I just realized I have my stream scheduled to go live at 1:45, but I went live at 1:40, but it's no problem. We're 5 minutes early. When am I ever 5 minutes early to a stream? That like never happens. So I'd say it's a good thing. All right, how you guys doing? We'll wait for some people to get in first before we start playing, but yeah, World War II is now on the Xbox Game Pass, which means it should be a lot easier to find lobbies on COD World War II, which is good. I mean, that's great news for literally everyone. Well, if you have Xbox, obviously. If you're not on Xbox, it doesn't really matter too much to you, I'm sure. But this is huge. This is really, really huge. Let me tweet out the stream. I've been waiting for like all the other CODs to come to Game Pass, and I honestly originally thought they were gonna come all at once, but for some reason they just didn't. And so yeah, now we're gonna have to wait for the other ones a bit, but it's gonna be fun. We'll see what we can get into. Hopefully there's a lot of lobbies we'll be able to get into. I'm gonna try as many different game modes as possible, because obviously like World War II actually probably has one of the higher player bases out of any like older Call of Duty for some reason. Like I did go back to this game a few weeks ago just for like one video or one game, and there was actually a decent amount of people playing, so it might be even more now. It's going to be kind of crazy. I just want to look in the audio real quick, make sure that's all good. It should be fine. How you guys doing? Never liked this horizontal menu. Oh yeah, this menu sucks. World War II is the first Call of Duty that had a bad UI, like the menu. And then I feel like every COD since then has also not had the best UI. I think like a couple of like Cold Wars was okay for the most part. I didn't love it. MW 2019 was okay, but like so many of them have just sucked since then. I don't know what it was. This game started it though. You know, people say that Modern Warfare 2 started. I feel like this was the first game where it was like a messy UI. But it's not. I don't think it's like terrible. I've gotten used to it. But for like a new player, it's all over the place. So yeah, we're just gonna play as many games as we can today, and we'll probably play for an hour or two. I want to just grind supply drops. That's like the best thing about this game. There's just so much to grind, man. But what should we start with? Should we start with Horde Point, Domination? There's a mixed mosh pit of Domination, Hard Point, and Kill Confirmed. Should we just do that? There's some modes in this game I don't even think I've played before. Like Ground War, I don't think I've ever played. I've played Ground War, but Ground War, I don't think I played. Obviously I played War as well, like which are two different modes. Oh, dude, look at all these party games. You on Xbox? Yes, this is on Xbox. Look at all of these party games. Holy, look, we got Infected Dogfight, which is literally a mode where you get to go in a plane and shoot at other planes, which is pretty cool. Dogfight, free for all, Prop Hunt, Gun Game, HQ 24/7. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. We'll try this out. Sandbox 24/7. I didn't realize that was even a playlist. A Wanderlust is a playlist? This is like Sharpshooter, basically, where you get a random gun. Winter Carrington, Throwback Mosh Pit. Has like classic mechanics, I think. Leprechaun Hunt. Attack of the Dead. 3 zombie-filled modes. Dude, the fact that they left these in, like, this is what Call of Duty needs to do today. They do all these LTMs and shit. This is what you need to do. Keep the LTMs forever. Keep those modes. And I hope they're playable today. Season Pass, that's like all the DLC maps, I guess. I just want to see if I would even find I don't think I'm going to find a lobby in this, but that'd be crazy if I did. Because, like, I want to play a DLC map. But I don't think we're going to find a lobby in this one. I feel like everyone's going to be playing the regular playlists. Yeah. I wasn't expecting one in here. And most people who are just getting the game now on Game Pass, they're probably not going to be getting the DLC. So, yeah, okay, let's just try Domination, Hard Point, Kill Confirm. See what we can do there. What's up, Mighty Stance? I only care about zombies, so I'm left with Tortured Path with Game Pass. Tortured Path? That's a DLC map. It's, no, the launch map for this game is, you get the Final Reich and Groston House. Tortured Path is DLC 3, so you won't have to deal with that. We got Carrington Winter. This is a decent map. It's actually a remake of a COD 2 map, I believe. It's crazy you still got to pay $60 for DLC. I don't get why they don't make DLC free. I guess their thought process is people are still buying the DLC today, so they're like, we might as well get an extra buck. But with the games coming to Game Pass, the games are going to be so much better with all that extra content, right? So people are going to be more likely to get Game Pass if they have all that extra content.
Domination.
So I don't know. I don't get it. Got a game of domination? Okay.
Mission begins now. Remember
This is actually the map I got my first V2 rocket on, interestingly enough.
recon aircraft observed.
Gotta get used to this game. It feels so different than modern COD, man. Oh, damn. It honestly, like, you know, I would say out of the supply drop era,
Full effect. Targets
it's
overloaded.
probably my second least favorite of all the games, but that's not really saying much because I think they're all great. Like,
Sending order.
I don't dislike any of those CODs, you know? I would say it goes... Oh my god, dude, this is loud. Let me lower it. Holy shit. You guys probably can't even hear me right now. Okay. Show the scoreboard. It's a nice looking scoreboard. This is what COD scoreboards need to be like again. Showing the deaths on the scoreboard. You know what is the hardest thing about going back to... Oh, we're already at halftime. The hardest thing about going back to these old CODs? The lack of aim assist. They add so much aim assist in the newer CODs that it is so hard to control your aim. It's rough. Like, I kind of hate that they ever went back and made the aim assist so strong in the newer games.
Domination.
Because then when you go back to the old games, my aim is terrible. It's terrible. Is DLC free? I don't think so, Zesty.
Begins now.
I'm like pretty sure it's not. I really wish it was though. Someone told me that you get like DLC discounts with Game Pass though, but I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's the case for this game. I already have all the DLC anyways, so I can't really check, but... Nice.
Enemy has been.
Okay, so this game was really interesting with its score streak system because...
Enemy recon aircraft observed.
Oh god. Where you at?
We hold Baker.
Damn it. The game had score streaks, right? But... And I prefer score streaks all the time. But there was a perk called Blitzkrieg that let you have 4 kill streaks at a time, but it turns them into kill streaks. So it basically makes them harder to earn, but in return you get 4 kill streaks, right? So I decided to run it just because I like running 4 kill streaks. You know, it's more fun than just running 3. There's a guy on B. There's a guy on B. There's a guy on B. Oh! This is like the drop shot game.
Capturing base.
Nice.
Enemy recon aircraft observed.
Oh, I forgot how good snipers were in this game.
Baker.
Waiting for Van Gogh to come to Game Pass. I'm actually surprised that wasn't the next one to come because
We hold Baker.
I thought they were going to be going in backwards order. That's what it felt like. It felt like they were just going in backwards order because they started with Black Ops 6, obviously, then MW3, then MW2. So I thought Vanguard was going to be next, but they just skipped all the way to World War II for some reason. I don't really know why. Dude, it is hard to aim in this game, bro. The games in DLC are getting discounts pretty consistently on Xbox. I guess that's true. The problem is no one's going to buy them. Unless you're, like, the only people who are buying DLC, I feel like, is for zombies. But, like, if you're an MP guy, like, why are you going to buy DLC in a 10-year-old game for maps that probably won't even show up in the rotation? You know what I mean? Which is why I think they should just make them free. Like, especially with them coming to Game Pass, why wouldn't they be free? Most people are probably not buying DLC nowadays for multiplayer, like I said. I mean, zombies is different.
Taking Baker. Baker locked down.
It's a very classic feeling Call of Duty. A lot of people say, like, it didn't... I don't know, some people criticize this game saying it didn't really go far enough feeling like a classic COD, but I disagree with that. This feels really classic. Even the movement's pretty slow, which I don't usually like slow movement, but it kind of works in this game. Because it's not like slow in a... It's not like a...
Recon aloft.
The ADS isn't slow, right? Like, that's not slow. The sprint to fire is pretty fast. Like, that's all fast. What's slow is, like, just the overall movement and mantling and stuff. Like, that's kind of slow. But I'm okay with that. It works for a World War II shooter.
Baker's
Oh, shit.
on the run.
Oh, no, he's sniping. Oh, no, he's sniping. He's sniping. Dude comes from behind. I would love to get a nuke today, but who knows? Who knows? Do the Game Pass games share with the player base with Steam? I think I know what you're trying to say, but I'm not sure, to be honest.
Taking Baker.
I want to say it does, but I don't really know how that works. Oh god. It's weird seeing Expert with a beard. Do I have a beard right now? Do I? I guess I haven't shaved in a while, but I wouldn't classify this as a beard, is it? I don't know. It's stubble. I'll call it stubble. That'll probably be gone within a few days or something anyways. I've been non-stop editing those Squid Game videos from my other channel, so it's been just non-stop. Oh god. Oh, that was satisfying. This Volk right here is probably one of my favorite guns in COD history, by the way. Like, look at that. Ooh! And the headshot sound is gorgeous. Gorgeous. This is the last game where I enjoyed all 3 modes. Oh, nice. For me, I would say that would be... Oh god, oh god. A game that I enjoyed all 3 modes. Well, I guess... I mean, I don't know. Black Ops 6 is tough because I don't love the multiplayer, but I would say I enjoyed enough. You know, like I enjoyed a little bit. Oh, please tell me that grenade gets somebody. Oh! The grenade did get somebody, but I died before I could get the kill. I don't even know how close we were to our next streak, to be honest. It sucks. I really want to. It's like such a dilemma with this game. I really want to use score streaks, but having that 4th kill streak is so nice. Oh, and I forgot to mention, Blitzkrieg also makes your kill streaks better. Like, they're more powerful. So it's an interesting trade-off. This game knew how to do their trade-offs. Something that Call of Duty doesn't really know anymore, though. Call of Duty doesn't do trade-offs anymore, and not in, like, an interesting way, you know? Nowadays, it's just add this attachment, and it makes it so your ADS is 80 years long. That's their idea of trade-offs nowadays. Nice. 26 and 10. I mean, that was a slow match because it was a 3v. It was a 3v5? Where was my team? But yeah, overall, I feel like I enjoyed BO6 multiplayer enough that I could say I enjoyed all 3 modes, but I don't... Okay, let's say the last COD I loved all 3 modes was Black Ops 4. That's the last COD where I loved all 3 modes. I loved Blackout, loved multiplayer, loved zombies, so there you go. But enjoyed, I would say I enjoyed all 3 modes in Cold War and BO6. Maybe even... No, there's no other... I wouldn't say there's any other COD of this era that would work with them. Why aren't you slide canceling constantly? I'd say World War II is the most unique gameplay. It seems like a black sheep among all the other CODs. Yeah, it really does. Because it feels more classic, but it has a lot of modern elements too. But even the zombies feels that way, which is really weird. Like, people don't really think about it, but a lot of the mechanics we see nowadays in zombies did start in World War II, but they did it so much better, in my opinion. Like, that's a hot take. I know it is. Look, loadout system, 10 times better in this game. They actually, like, nailed the loadout system in World War II. I would even argue the armor system. I know some people hate it. I liked it more just because it wasn't as overpowered. It wasn't as constant, like, just plating, picking up armor, and just constantly having all this armor. You had to actually utilize it in a more interesting way. Oh wait, this is a DLC map right here, Valkyrie. Dude, is Valkyrie, like, was that given to everyone for free at some point? Does anyone know that? Because this is a DLC map, yet it always shows up in rotation. It's the only DLC map that always shows up in rotation. I don't want to stay in this lobby though. There's only 4 people in this lobby. Where is everyone? I don't want to stay in a lobby with 4 people. It's a 2v2. Fuck it, we're doing a 2v2. Why not? This is the only game I played where I can't remember a single match of anything I played. It feels so surreal. I didn't play this game a lot either, to be honest, when it was first out. Like, I think I went back to it more later on because Fortnite was out during that year, and I liked this game, but like none of my friends played it. Like, this is like the year all my friends stopped playing COD, so I just played Fortnite with them. We went back to BO3, played BO3 a lot. We played, I guess,
Domination.
Rainbow Six Siege as well, you know, anything but World War II, it felt like. So I wasn't, you know, I kind of went back to it later on, I feel like.
Closing with 8.
Oh, it's a 2v1. Okay, we might leave this lobby if it's like that bad, but I just want to see if people will join, because a 2v1 does not sound interesting at all.
Taking Baker.
Where's this dude at?
Capturing Baker. Dug in at Baker.
Oh! Are you fucking kidding me? The one guy, he decides to quick scope me. Oh, brother. I know people who like snipers a lot love this game. This was a sniper's head. This game was a sniper. Yeah, we're not staying in this lobby. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I'm not doing it. I ain't doing it. This game was sniper's heaven, though. They were some of the best snipers in COD history, I think. All right, we're gonna play. Let's just do public matches. Domination. That might be easier to find a lobby, honestly. Maybe not. That would suck if just nobody plays the game. Like like nobody downloads this off Game Pass. To be fair, it just was added to Game Pass. So if anybody even wanted to play it and hasn't already had it downloaded, they would have to download it and then get into a game. Oh, Groston House! Oh man, I love this map. This is the type of shit I want COD to do more of. This is a zombies map they put into multiplayer. I think it's so cool that they did that. It's the reusing assets the right way, because it was just like an extra map that they threw in there. No, is it over? It better be halftime. That shit better be halftime. That shit better be halftime. What is going on? Why are we just looking at... Oh, the game did end. Okay, well, at least we're in a full lobby of domination. Damn, we really joined. I'm gonna go classified, see what we get. We do have Valkyrie here, but I don't want to play Shipment. Shipment in this game is actually great. Like, it's actually a great version of Shipment, but I played it so many times, so. We also finished one of our orders, which was really easy.
Good to see you, sir.
What other orders should we get? Get 500 kills? We can get Heroic Bren if we get 15 multi-kills with LMG. Oh, 35 rifle kills and we get 3 supply drops. By far, this game has the best microtransaction system of any Call of Duty. But there's no competition. Nobody can even try to argue with me on that. You can try all you want. You ain't doing it. Best microtransaction system, best grinds. So much to grind for. The only issue is, and this is an issue depending on who you're talking to, I don't think the cosmetics are that interesting in this game, but they are grounded and more realistic, like for the most part, right? Not all of them, but they're more grounded, right? There's nothing like too crazy, and a lot of people like that, and I'm okay with that, but it has led to the cosmetics being a little bit less exciting, you know what I mean? There's no like wacky, like crazy shit. I mean, there's a couple, but they're not like crazy. You're not playing as like a dog in this game or anything like that, you know. None of that stuff that they do nowadays. But it did lead to like some of the stuff isn't that cool, you know. Some of it is pretty cool though. Just kind of depends. So what should we use? Wait, why do I have airborne? I might use this class. I don't know why I have airborne on so many of my classes. The armored class is the way to go in my opinion. The armored class gives you basically flak jacket. So much better.
Taking aim. Enemy has Charlie.
Okay, so this is a full lobby of domination, so this is good. This is what I wanted. Come on, peek your head, peek your head, peek your head. Oh, they're flanking. They're flanking hard.
Enemy has Baker.
Okay, they're gonna go for A. Are they gonna go for A? Oh my god! I genuinely think snipers are gonna be the death of me this stream. Oh my god. Everyone just downloaded World War II to use snipers. That's what they all did.
Enemy contacted Able. Charlie,
I'm still playing the objective and I'm not even running score streaks. That's how you know I'm a team player. Oh god.
Enemy capturing Able.
Dude, snipers scare me so much. God. I don't know where to go. I'm terrified. I missed every shot.
Capturing Baker.
I'm gonna throw that grenade there, hope for the best.
Cover me.
That grenade hit someone. What is going on?
Securing Baker.
Oh, someone's gonna walk through that door. Somebody get the assist! I'm like, somehow... You know what? I might run... Do we have a suppressed gun? Because I feel like I'm getting... I don't have a single class with a suppressed gun. That's a problem. You know what we gotta make next game? We gotta make a Tommy gun with a suppressor class. That's my shit. Tommy gun with a suppressor.
Securing Baker.
This map is pretty good, though. I really do... Like I said, I feel like it might have been given out for free because
Securing Able.
it is a DLC map, but why is it so common? Like, it always appears. This MP was goated. It's definitely my top 10. There's no way it's not my top 10. I would say like number 9 or 8 maybe of all the CODs, which sounds like it's not too high, but it is pretty high. Dude, but the sniper's gotta go, man. I don't know if I'm the only person who feels this way, but I would be totally fine if snipers were removed from the COD franchise altogether. I don't like them. I just don't like when you get into a lobby and the only thing you die to is a sniper, you want to give up on like everything. Like you just, it's the worst feeling in the world. Like genuinely, what are you supposed to do against that? What are you supposed to do? Wait, I remember it was so frustrating when in Black Ops Cold War because like the sniping community was like, oh my god, snipers suck in this game, and then everyone else was like, what are you talking about? I only get killed by snipers in this game. And it was just this back and forth between whether or not they should be buffed or nerfed. I personally think they were actually perfectly balanced in Black Ops 3. That's the only COD where I'd say snipers are like perfectly balanced. They're not too weak. They're not too powerful. They're just right. They take the right amount of skill. But they're also like, they're decent. You know, you have to be good with it. You can't just pull out a sniper and be like insane. Yeah, but it's stuff like that. Like, it's like snipers should only be good at a distance, in my opinion. And the fact that you could so easily use them in this game from 2 feet away is kind of my problem. I mean, that's what it was like in Black Ops 2 as well. It's like my only criticism with Black Ops 2, which for a lot of other people, it's like their favorite thing. I hate them, bro. They're so annoying. They're so annoying. That dude in the back. That was a weird halftime. No, it should be on Xbox Game Pass now, is it not? Or maybe it's like a rolling thing where like it's coming out in certain regions or something at once. I'm not really sure. I thought it was... Charlie Intel tweeted out that it's on Game Pass like an hour ago.
Domination. Take control.
You don't like playing COD as a Ninja Turtle? What a fake fan. You know, my take on the collabs that they do, I like that they're doing a lot of like movie collabs and stuff, but I think they should make the collabs focused on characters that you could see holding a gun. You know what I mean? I think that's what they need to do. Like John Wick, Ballerina, like those make sense. Which they did the Ballerina one, they didn't do John Wick. Something like, you know, John McClane from Die Hard made sense. Rambo made sense. Like these are ones that make sense because they're characters that would hold guns. Even the Squid Game ones kind of made sense because yes, I could see these characters holding guns, right? But like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, no. I can't see them holding guns. I don't want to see them holding guns. Fucking Beavis and Butthead, no. They shouldn't be holding guns. Like, it doesn't look right. And those are the ones I think I have a bigger issue with, where I'm like kind of uninterested in them. And I'm one who loves goofy shit in Call of Duty, I do. But like, it looks so out of place. You gotta care about your aesthetic a little bit. And when you do stuff like that, it kind of ruins it. But like Terminator is fine with me, like all that stuff's fine. I don't mind that at all. I just wish they were free to earn. I didn't wish it wasn't all behind bundles. Okay, where did I even get? Dude, you cannot tell me snipers aren't a problem in this game, bro. He killed me midair. What? He killed me midair. Oh my god.
Capturing Charlie.
You know, we gotta pull out a different gun at least. Let's pull out an LMG for the hell of it. For the love of the game.
Securing Baker.
Fucking MG. We're just gonna sit on this. Oh god.
Securing Able.
Oh god. There's someone over here.
Recon flight concluded.
Someone over here. There's someone over here.
Recon aircraft in
Hell
your
yeah.
area.
Oh, and I get sniped. I think I've only died by a sniper this entire
Recon
game.
searching for targets.
I would be genuinely so upset if snipers are removed. They're the only reason I ever enjoy playing those games casually. You know, I enjoy using them, but I think my enjoyment of using them, it's outweighed by my hatred of getting killed by them. So that's why I would love if they were removed. Not that I think they should be removed. I just hate them personally. But I think if you make them like BO3, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with them. That game is very balanced.
Recon airborne.
I'd argue BO3 is the most balanced COD of all time.
Recon flight concluded.
Cause like, I don't know, man. What was that? You would think that guy was using a shotgun, but no, he was using the M1903 sniper rifle. I don't know why I'm using an LMG. I just kind of... Why the hell not? I mean, that was kind of my fault. My head was sticking out for too long. Snipers in Warzone are pretty fun. That is pretty fun. But you also have to be like, I feel like those take more skill because you have to be very accurate with them to get a one-shot kill. Like, if you want to get a one-shot kill, you kind of have to get a headshot or an upper torso shot, right? I feel like most of the time it ends up being a two-shot. Was that guy camping in there? I don't know. Theoretically, if they did Zombies Chronicles 2 and BO6, do you think those maps should carry over to BO7? Highly theoretically, because obviously it's not going to happen, but I would say yeah, probably, if that was the case, but yeah, no, obviously that's not going to happen. There's not going to be, I don't think there's going to be a Zombies Chronicles, like, at all in BO7. What they're going to do is, they're just going to have a transit reimagining, and it's going to be a transit, it's kind of like what BO4 did with the Ether remakes. I don't think, like, I know Ghost of Hope tweeted something about like it being like a remaster, but I think that was just a poorly misworded tweet. I don't think it's actually going to be a remaster of Transit. To me, that makes zero sense. Why would you take the most hated zombies map of all time and remaster it? No, you're not going to do that. You're going to change it up quite significantly, you know? So that's why I'm expecting it to be like very, very different. If I say Marshall 16 to an old BO3 player, they start getting PTSD. But see, even then, I still think that game is balanced because, like, you can name 20 other guns that are probably just as OP, you know, and you have the boost jumping. So if someone has it, you just boost out of the way. You know what I'm saying? You just boost. I like when streaks are OP. Me too. I would love to get a nuke today, but if we get in lobbies with the most insane players imaginable, probably not. Because yeah, I think I was just playing into a really good sniper. Like, that guy was insane with that sniper. He was going off. We did pretty terrible that game though. The campaign is so peak, bro. Yeah, World War II, I like it a lot. A lot of people don't. And I think what I tell everyone who doesn't like this campaign, I tell them go watch Band of Brothers. Because when you watch Band of Brothers, it gives you a whole new like view on this campaign. Because you could see what they were going for. Because they were literally, it was straight up, this campaign is Band of Brothers. That's basically what it is. And so, and I didn't see that show till after playing this campaign. We were at the top of the leaderboard. Oh my God, bro. I can't tell you how many times I feel this way where I'm like, I did so shit that game, but I'm still at the top of the leaderboard. I'm not trying to say that I'm like a great COD player, because I'm not. I went 27 and 27. That's not great, right? But I think it just goes to show that there are a lot of people who are just not very good at this game. Because I did terrible that game. You can't tell me I did good. You just can't. That was a rough match. And I probably shouldn't stay in the lobby, but I'm gonna do it anyways. because I really want to play Sandbox. Sandbox is the coolest map of all time, I think. I do want to make a class, though. Let's make a submachine gun, PPSH heroic, grip, extended mags, and suppressor. And can we put a camouflage on it? What can we put on it? Trick or treat? No. Well, this one's pretty cool, actually. And guess what? These were all free. These camos were free to earn. I earned these for free. They don't do that no more, though, apparently. Nah, you know, I'll give Sledgehammer credit in MW3, though. They had a lot of free camos in that game. But I'm talking specifically about BO6. There's like one free camo in the whole game. Like one, other than the mastery camo. And I'm talking about like other than that. All right.
Domination.
Honestly, I don't think I've spent like any money on this game when it comes to supply drops. I think I did once for a video. Like once I did a, what was it? Oh, dude. Okay, well, actually, I want to mention this. This map is so cool because look at this. All the players are little toy soldiers. Like, they would never do that nowadays because of all the bundles and stuff. They would be like, oh, no, we have to make sure the players can use their own skins and stuff. But it's so cool how literally everyone is a toy soldier on this map. It's so cool. Oh, God. Oh, I forgot I had to attach the suppressor in this game. I totally forgot about that. Nice. Get out of there.
Taking B.
Okay. I really love this map. I know I've been like gassing it up, but it's not even just the cool aesthetic of it, but like it's also got a great layout. Nice 3-laned. Oh, piss off. It's nice 3-laned and it's got a lot of verticality, but like really fun verticality. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I can get this. Oh no, I can. I was gonna give up on the flag for a second.
We're dominating them. Keep pushing.
Those guys freak me out though. There's like stationary soldiers on the map. And the stationary soldiers sometimes trip me up a bit. Okay, where should I... Oh my God. I don't know. I didn't know if I should go around the right way or the left way, but I ended up just freezing in place instead. I want to say this is my favorite map in this game, but I don't really know. Oh. I might flank. We're gonna be in their spawn. Neck deep in their spawn. This is my favorite campaign from BO2 until Cold War. Interesting. I would say I think Infinite Warfare is, I mean, it's my favorite of all time, so. But this one is, I don't know, it's not in my top 5, but it's still really good. Like there's a lot of solid campaigns, so definitely competitive. Okay, got him. Dude, the suppressor sounds in this game are so good. We're gonna be flipping spawns, right? Oh God. Oh God. Granada!
Enemy taking A.
Oh, there was a dude behind me. I was holding all my faith on my teammate to keep that guy at bay so I could not have to worry about him. That dude we just killed to level 2. Does that mean that dude literally just got it from Game Pass? Imagine downloading this game from Game Pass and this map being your first map that you play. You're like, what the fuck is this? Wait, what is this little spot? Oh, I don't even know. Oh, actually, I did know that. What am I talking about? I'm not gonna lie, our team is kind of smoking them right now that we just keep flipping the spawns like every 2 seconds.
Recon flight concluded. Enemy taking A.
Wait, where am I getting shot from?
reinforcements.
Oh god, yeah, I'm not hitting them from that far.
Securing Anton.
MW3 multiplayer is easily the most enjoyable multiplayer we have experienced in a very long time. Yeah, the one from last year, I agree.
Taking A.
I think it's the best one in the modern era. I was between that and Cold War as my favorite of the modern era, but I don't know. I feel like MW3. I think MW3 having traditional score streaks that can loop, I think, is what puts it above for me. Because Cold War's streak system wasn't the best. Kind of messed up the game a little bit. And MW3 multiplayer has a buttload of content. Like, it's probably the most content-heavy COD ever for multiplayer. There's just so much.
Good work.
Aw.
The next advance.
I unlocked the Reaper skin for free. Yeah, I have the skin too. So much good stuff you can unlock. You know, Sandbox, this map they should have brought back for summer. MW3, or like the concept of it, it doesn't be the same map because it obviously fits a World War II game better, which it would have been great in Vanguard, by the way. But you know, just the concept of being a little person fighting in like a sandbox. I guess Micro did that first with BO3. Remember the Micro map where you were on the picnic table?
Enemy controls A.
I mean, they should definitely do a map like that again. I'm getting shot from fucking everywhere. Oh my god. No!
Recon airborne.
Oh no. It is so hard to go on streaks in this game, man. You're always so exposed.
Capturing Bertha.
I probably gotten, I want to say like 3 V2 rockets in this game. I haven't gotten many.
Losing objective Kaiser. Bertha captured.
We're getting C, but they're also still at A. Dude, we're doing too many loop-de-loops right now. What?
Securing Anton.
Oh. Oh god.
Recon flight concluded. Anton locked down.
Oh shit, I'm in their spawn. Oh shit. Run, 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 run.
Bertha is overrun.
They're gonna come from behind. No? Dude, I'm like sneaking through their spawn right now, man. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. That's tough. You know, as much as I like this gun, I feel like this would be better on a different map. I don't know. I feel like this map has a lot of open spots.
Securing Kaiser.
No! I do gotta use my dive a little bit more often. Make us go 4 months without a new zombies map is the biggest fumble of all time. I think the fumble is just the map. Like, honestly, I stand by this opinion that, like, we don't need more. I mean, they probably could have split up the maps better in, like, terms of where they are in the DLC season, but I don't think we need more than 4 DLC maps. I think a lot of people have been saying that. The maps just need to be more in depth. There needs to be more to them. You know, that's the issue. Like, BO3, we had 4 DLCs and that was it, right? They didn't really update the game with anything else other than those 4 DLCs for zombies. And so
Enemy capturing Anton.
that was it. But I played through that game just fine. Like, I never felt like I needed more. Like, I was always like, no, this is like, these maps are great. They kept me entertained. Like, obviously we were antsy for the next map, don't get me wrong. Like, I remember the wait between Zetsubo and Garad. Like, I was like, I need Garad right now. Like, I needed the next map. Of course you were excited for the next map, but I never felt like I needed it. I was still actively playing BO3 zombies a lot.
Bomb incoming. Get to
Felt the same way with BO4. Like, I played those maps a lot. This game though, I don't really play them that much. There's more to grind for nowadays too, and I sometimes go for the camo grind every now and then. I haven't finished it, but like I just don't really have this itch to like play the map because I've already mastered it within the first day of playing it. That's the problem, right? They just need more to it. They need them to be harder. They need the maps to be more complex. That'll keep us playing more. Obviously the basics don't have to be complex, but there needs to be complex stuff in it, you know? Stuff that's gonna really take me a while to learn and master. That's what we need.
recon airborne. Searching for target.
And there needs to be more unique stuff. So the map doesn't feel like the map we already played 3 months before, you know? Those are, I think, the main issues. I would have no problem waiting 4 months for a new map if that was the case. Also, that's not all, though. We need better modes, because they could be adding a lot of cool, like, modes in between the maps. Grief was a good start, for sure, because at least it's permanent. I don't think Grief is, like, amazing in this game, but I think it's pretty good. Like, a lot of people are hating on it, but I think it's mostly good. It's pretty fun. But, like... Oh, there's this dude right above us. Where is that guy? I don't know where he went. Nice. We're 3 kills away from our next streak. Oh, yes, yes. Please no one kill me from behind. Yeah, all right. That's how it's gonna go. I want to get that ball turret gunner, man. That's like the funnest streak in this game for sure. It's so good. 32 and 15. We're doing decent this game though. But what was I saying? So they need better modes, more permanent modes too. They shouldn't be this, you know, limited time crap. Nobody cares about that. They need better permanent modes, more rewards too, like more things to grind for when it comes to like challenges. But I don't mean like events where it's like just play and get XP. Like I don't mean that. Like no, those grinds need to stop. Nobody cares about those types of grinds. Those are boring and the rewards suck too. You need better rewards and more interesting challenges. I've suggested the idea of like speedrun rewards. Like why not be like, okay, if you complete the Citadel Easter egg in under 40 minutes solo or whatever, you get some like cool camo. That would add more replayability to the game. People wouldn't be asking for the next map as much because they would now be trying to learn a speedrun technique that they've never tried before, all to get a camo. People would do it. That's what I'm telling. It's as simple as that. But I don't know. I really hope BO7 can nail that down because obviously it's kind of too late for BO6. Seems like every single time they shrink the player for a map, it's peak. Oh, that's true. Have they done it other than micro in this map? I'm trying to think. I feel like they've done it before as well, but I can't remember. I don't think so. But I would love to see it again, though. I would love it in a toy store. That's the next thing they should do. Like, imagine a toy store map where you're playing as like a little guy and there's like a bunch of giant toys next to you. That'd be pretty cool. The thing with zombies is that it's already played out. I don't even think BO6 zombies is that bad. It's just zombies already ran its course. But see, I disagree though. Like there's so much potential to zombies. It's the issue is that they're not going through that potential. You know what I mean? They're kind of just letting the potential blow away in the wind while they're just doing the same old. You know what I mean? Whereas they should be utilizing the potential as much, which they need more development time and resources for that. So it's not like it's an easy task. But I really want them to do that, you know? Think of it that 1/3 of the year with no zombies maps. That's true. Like I said, I think the way that they ordered it wasn't the best. Like I think Shattered Veil should have been Season 3 Reloaded. And I think that would have made the wait not as bad. Because I don't know why they had to come out with Season 3's launch. Verdansk was coming out with Season 3's launch. Nobody was expecting Shattered Veil at Season 3's launch. Nobody. So they didn't have to do that. We're getting shipment next. I'm actually going to back out because I want to make a class. Okay, let's go submachine gun. M19 maybe? What the hell is that? I'm going to go with this one. Kind of want to go with the suppressor, grip, and drum mag. That's like my main thing. Camouflage. I really like this white camouflage, to be honest. But I have some cool ones here as well. Dude, this one literally looks like diamond, but it's like you just get it from collections. Is there a waffle camo in this game, or am I crazy? Oh, there's like Devil's Candy camo. I thought there was a waffle camo. Was that in Infinite Warfare maybe? That might have been in Infinite Warfare. Or maybe it was for a different gun, I don't know. All right, what's the airborne? Fire guns while sprinting, reload while sprinting, sprint faster. So airborne is good if you want to be faster, but I like armored more because it's basically flak jacket. and tac mask. And you get reduced flinch. So I feel like armored is the better class, but I don't really know, to be honest. It's hard to tell. What other gun should I run? I don't know. What are like the best guns in this game? I feel like I just run whatever, but like I don't really know. Is there like secret guns that I don't know about? Like, is the automaton really good? I know it was really good in Vanguard. I just don't know the DLC guns that well. I don't use them that often. Spoils. Let's try this. The Osten. I'm not familiar with these guns that much. Okay, what should we play? Public matches. Let's try Hardpoint. Where is Hardpoint? Is Hardpoint not in the standard? It's down here, but I don't see it. I guess we could try this playlist. Maybe it'll pop up. Because I love Hardpoint, man. I love it. Yeah, also, when it comes to blah blah, it's on Game Pass. When I say free, I mean free for Game Pass holders. So not like, you're not free for everyone. It's free if you own the Game Pass. Which, you could argue that that's not technically free, but the way I see it is if you already had Game Pass to begin with, then it is free. You know what I mean? But if you were going to buy Game Pass just for... we're just going to find Domination again. If you're going to buy Game Pass just for World War II, then it wouldn't be free. That's kind of the way I see it. But like, yeah, technically, if you already had it, yeah, it's free. Ooh, Monte Casino or Groston House. Dude, I would love a Groston House lobby, man. Get me in that game. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Please don't vote for Gustav Cannon. Whoever votes for Gustav Cannon is insane. Insane. All right. 400 kills while in the airborne division? Sure. So yeah, like I'll show you guys like some of the grinds in this game, what they look like. You got to go over to the quartermaster and the collections. A lot of people don't even know this exists, and I'm always like, bro, what do you mean you don't know this exists? But like, there's all these different things you can just grind for. Now, I haven't gotten a lot of them because I haven't played a lot of this game, but and I also spent most of it on just getting the guns themselves. But like, look at this thing right here. Look at this gun, and you could just grind it for free. And this is like an event gun that was like brought in an event, and then they just left it in the game and said, if you want to get it, you can still get it. You just got to get these unlocked, which you could just use salvage, which you don't have to rely on supply drops for it. You can literally just grind for it. Supply drops can make you earn it faster, though. That's, of course, a thing, but you don't need it. You know what I mean? Is there a shipment playlist in this game? Yes. I think there's always been a shipment 24/7 playlist. The Tomb should have been late February with Shadowed Vale late May, then Janus Towers August. That's fair. That would have worked too.
Domination.
All right, let's try this class. I mean, maybe I should run Airborne because Airborne, like I said, makes you faster. And being faster is kind of nice. We'll try it out. If I don't like this class, we'll try out Airborne. Why is there double XP? Some of the CODs, they have double XP like always. Oh, it's a 2v3. Why is everyone leaving the lobbies? Does nobody like Flak Tower? That pissed me off. On which platform? If you get Xbox, it's on Game Pass. It will not be free on PlayStation.
Enemy contact at Charlie.
Oh my god.
All positions in enemy hands. B captured. Enemy recon aircraft observed. They're capturing Baker.
I do wonder how many, like, what the player base is going to look like in this game over the next few weeks. I don't know if it's actually going to retain a lot of players. I hope so. I really want to see this game have a resurgence. That'd be cool.
Enemy care package observed. Stop their resupply.
I mean, I want Black Ops 4 to get added next, personally. I think that game having a resurgence would be even cooler, because I like Black Ops 4 way more than this. I mean, this game's great. Black Ops 4, I think, is 10 times better. But that would be cool. Black Ops 3 as well, but obviously be great on Game Pass. Infinite Warfare. Pretty much any of the CODs in this era, I would love to see. I mean, obviously the older CODs too, but I feel like those aren't going to come to Game Pass anytime soon because they still kind of have server issues. Like, I feel like World of War especially, like, there's a lot of server issues. I feel like they're not going to want to throw it on Game Pass. Oh, I could have gotten a triple. Saying it's free is like if you said shipping on Amazon is free if you pay for a subscription. No, because the difference with that is you're paying a subscription specifically to get shipping to be free, right? Whereas like you might have gotten Game Pass without the intention of ever getting Call of Duty World War II. But I mean, I guess you can say you got the subscription to just get games in general for free, but I don't know. I guess actually, no, you are kind of right. That is kind of true, but I would argue that it does classify as free shipping then. Because like you're paying significantly less than you would have been regardless, you know what I mean? But like I said, the way I see it is, for me it is free. Like, for example, I want to go play any other game on Game Pass right now. It feels like I'm getting it for free because I had Game Pass regardless, you know? I wasn't going to delete Game Pass if that game wasn't on it. But if, like I said, if you're someone who's only buying Game Pass for that specific game, then no, it's not free. That's the way I see it. You know, it's really just semantics. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I'm sorry if someone reads the title and thinks that it's like free, like 100% free. But that wasn't my intention. I just randomly made a title. But I could change it if it keeps tripping up people.
Enemy recon aircraft observed.
Black Ops 3 multiplayer is the one I want to have a bunch of players. Oh, for sure. BO3, I feel like already does have a decent amount of players, but it could always use more. Like, it could always use more. Dude, I'm doing so bad today. Like, tremendously bad. And I'm curious if it's because everyone who's playing right now is just cracked, or if it's... I've been pretty, like, off with my aim. I really do think aim assist plays a role in that. The fact that they just got, like, the aim assist is so high in the newer CODs that going back to games without high aim assist feels like, it just feels weird. Which I do think it's better this way. I don't think aim assist should be that strong, but, you know. I don't know. It's really hard because I get oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I get why they have aim assist the way they do now, because they have to make it so controller players can compete against mouse and keyboard. Because if you make aim assist not strong enough, then keyboard and mouse is going to be OP, right? But if you make it too strong, then controller is going to be OP. It's really a hard thing for them to manage, I've noticed. Which is why they only started to increase the aim assist so much when crossplay was introduced. Yeah, I wish BO4 had crossplay as well. That'd be so nice. Especially because, like, I have so many friends who don't have Xbox, and I always want to play zombies with them. Just can't do it. Just can't do it. Hope we get the A94 one day in a futuristic COD. Oh, 100% we're getting the A94 in BO7. I would be shocked if we did. That would be the biggest, like, it would literally be, like, it would make no sense if we didn't. I would genuinely think, like, I don't know, something's wrong. Like, like the world is not right. Why would they not add the A97 to a game that's essentially trying to be a BO2 sequel, you know? It would be crazy. They had the A97 in BO3 and BO4, so they got added to BO7. But to be fair, it won't be called the A97 because I don't even know if they can call guns the A97s anymore, because I don't know. They didn't do that in BO3 and BO4. BO3 and BO4 called it the KVK, I think. Something like that. Which, I don't really care what the guns are called anymore. As long as, like, I don't care how accurate the gun name is or anything like that. I just want the gun names to be, like, interesting. You know, like, unique and, like rolls off the tongue. And memorable is actually probably a better word to use. What I don't want to see is gun names that are so average and just boring that nobody even uses the name of the gun when they talk about it. Like the C9, for example. Why are we calling the MP5 the C9 in BO6? Why? That's such a boring name. C9? Oh god. Oh god. Calling that UAV. Oh, we're going off. Oh, we're going off. We're going off. Holy shit.
They're capturing Baker.
No! Because I ran out of fucking ammo. Come on. Oh my god, dude. I had to pick up that trash Bren. Why was the Bren on the floor, man? What the hell was the Bren doing there, man? You couldn't drop me anything else like an STG? Oh. I shouldn't have ran out of ammo, man. We were 1 kill off the paratroopers. And the paratroopers with Blitzkrieg is kind of insane. Okay, now we're kind of tearing up this lobby. 23-9.
Recon aircraft awaiting orders.
Oh god, oh god. Please don't, please don't. Please don't. No! You drop-shotting, jump-shotting piece of shit!
They're taking Baker.
He would have killed me anyways, to be honest. Oh no.
Lost B.
Yeah, I was camping it out with the worst gun possible. Who is using the Bren right now? I want to know what guy is using the Bren. What are we doing? What are we doing? The C9 is a bad name, but the Lackman sub is worse. Yeah, I didn't like the Lackman sub name either. Like, honestly, if you want to get a cool gun name, find the coolest animal name possible, and then just put like a number after it. Like the Cobra 9 or something. The Cobra 9 sounds 20 times better than the C9. But even if it's just letters and numbers, like, they've made some really cool gun names. Like the VMP is such a cool name. I love the VMP. And I don't think that's based on a real gun, right? Obviously, like, A94 is a real gun. But, yo, the BO2 one's just kind of like a futuristic version of it. Oh, we're definitely gonna lose. This is definitely one of the best maps in this game for sure. This to me, I kind of, when this map first came out, or I guess it came out with the launch of the game, I considered this the Nuketown of this game. And I stand by that. It literally is Nuketown. It's probably the same size as Nuketown, right? What the hell? Dude's camping with the fucking... I don't even know what he was camping with, actually.
Enemy recon aircraft observed.
Why do I have a revolver on this class? I feel like this isn't that great of a gun.
Taking Baker.
That was an interesting match. I mean, it was probably our best match so far, even though we didn't do that crazy, but we were on a little bit of a streak there for a second, you know? I'm gonna grab some water real quick, just because we are out, and I would like to be able to drink, you know, refreshments, so I'll be right back. Hopefully the next game will be ready by the time we come back. All right. What map we getting next? Valkyrie? I don't want to play Valkyrie again. Let's get classified. Yeah, nobody wants to play Valkyrie. It's a good map. I just don't want to play it again. Sledgehammer Games better not be making another World War II game. Dude, that would be a shot in the foot. If they don't, like... Look, it's not that I hate World War II games, because actually, honestly, like, 2027 is their next game. That would have been 6 years since the last World War II COD. I think it would be okay, but I don't want to see them do anything but a far futuristic COD. Whether it's AW2 or something else, that doesn't really matter to me. I just, as long as it's a futuristic COD, they deserve that, because that's what they've been wanting to make. You know, they haven't been wanting to make these other games for the most part, as according to, you know, various leaks and stuff. I'm gonna use that Tommy gun again. That was a really good class. I enjoyed using it. This map's pretty good too. I actually, probably one of the better maps in this game. There's a group of people who hate this map though. I never understood it though. Like, some people say this isn't a good map. I don't get it. Wow. Wow. The Weevil's a great name. Razorback. Yeah, I love that.
Be captured. We're breaking their backs. Enemy contact.
Nice. Oh my god, he was looking right at me. I don't want to see them do anything but a futuristic. Like, let's say they did a, this would be, honestly, this would suck in my opinion if they did Modern Warfare 5. Like, imagine they pull that back-to-back Modern Warfare game thing again. I really hope not. I do not want to see MW4 and then MW5 right after. Please no. That would be kind of ridiculous. I feel like after the reception of Black Ops 7's reveal, I don't think they're going to do a back-to-back COD thing again. I hope not. I also don't think they're going to do Advanced Warfare 2. I just don't. I think the game is going to be similar aesthetically to AW2, or to Advanced Warfare. I don't think they're going to call it Advanced Warfare 2, just because, and I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong. I just can't see them bringing back an IP, a sub-IP, or sub-franchise, whatever you want to call it, of a game that came out in 2014. That's more than 10 years ago. It'll be 13 years since that game came out when 2027 hits. And a game that wasn't even that well received. It wasn't like hated on necessarily, but no one really like loved that game. I mean, I liked it, but I'm not, it didn't get great reception is what I'm trying to say. I can't see them being like, oh yeah, let's just do a sequel to that. You know, like maybe they'll do a spiritual sequel, right? Where it won't be called AW2, but it will basically be a sequel. They'll just find a different title for it. Maybe like, I don't know, I just don't know what it would be though, you know?
In the armory. Charlie is overrun.
Like, would it be called the Future Warfare? Probably not. That was already a title for an older COD that ended up not happening. I don't know. Oh, dude, No, no, no. You piece of shit. Dude. Oh. Riot shields in this game were so annoying. I mean, honestly, riot shields in every COD are so annoying. I don't think there's ever been an instance of riot shields actually being a fun aspect of Call of Duty. Honestly, I feel like I should make a class with the Type 100. Do I already have a Type 100 class? No. I kind of like the Type 100. Like, what am I supposed to do against this guy? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I hope that grenade kills him. I hope it kills him. No. What am I supposed to do? AW is a bottom 5 COD since COD 4. Not for me personally, but I can see why people don't like it. For me, it's like literally middle of the road. Like, if I were to take all 16, 17 CODs that ever came out since COD 4, I don't really usually count the first 3 when I talk about rankings and stuff, because they don't really compare. I would say AW is like dead center. Like it's like number
Paratroopers inbound.
8 or number 9 for me. Maybe number 10. I don't know.
They're capturing Able.
Obviously, Exo-Zombies I don't like.
Able is lost.
Their multiplayer was definitely the strongest part of their game. But I do think World War II is a better overall game.
Incoming enemy artillery. Get to cover. Hold Able.
A new World War II COD would just be the same weapons as last time and the time before that. Yeah, same honestly goes for modern CODs. Like, that's why I want more futuristic Call of Duties, and I don't get why people, like, there's people who just don't like futuristic Call of Duties at all. They just detest them. I don't get it. Do you really want to be using the MP5, AK-47 every single year, like the same exact guns? They rarely change it up that much. And when they do change it up, they start ending up being like near futuristic type guns. Like a lot of the like aftermarket parts and stuff in Modern Warfare 3 were basically like near future weapons. So like, why not just do a futuristic COD so we get, you know, more of a change up, you know? But honestly, I wouldn't be against Treyarch's next game in 2028 being a World War II shooter if they do a huge spin on it. Like, not just a traditional World War II. Like, do some sort of spin on it to make it a little bit more interesting. I don't know what it would be, though. But I could see them doing that. Or they'll go further future. I don't know. The community wanted smaller maps, so now in BO6 we get cucked.
Domination.
Dude, you know what's gonna happen? I'm so worried about it because I feel like the COD community is so bad at giving feedback. I feel like everyone is now hating on the small maps in BO6. We're gonna get the largest maps ever in the next game, and we're all gonna hate that too. We're gonna be like, these maps are too big, you can never find any players, and then that's gonna be, yeah.
Securing base.
But to be honest, I don't think it's like the community's fault. Like, I think the devs and the publishers, like, they should be able to look through the feedback and kind of fully understand it. Like, you got to look into context, right? Don't take what people say by heart. Like, you know what I mean? You got to look at the context. So, like, for example, people complaining about small maps right now, I don't think that means they want no small maps. I just don't think that means that, right? We definitely should have small maps. I think we definitely do. I think the issue is that people don't want all of them to be small, and I think the mechanics need to better work with those smaller maps too, because I don't think BO6 mechanics work that well with them. Because I didn't hear anybody complaining about the MW3 small maps. I feel like everyone kind of liked those ones. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. COD is best when it's modern and futuristic. I think futuristic is always the best. Just like I said, it's just more creative, more things you can do with it.
On the way.
Obviously, I don't think every COD should be futuristic, though. I do think they should sprinkle in modern and past games, too, but I always am going to prefer the futuristic CODs. But I will say, I think they should also be trying out, like, alternate history. Like, I just said, like, a spin on World War II. Like, why not an alternate history World War II shooter? Why not? Someone out there would hate that, but, you know, who cares?
Care package on the way. Check the drop zone.
I think I would love a medieval themed Call of Duty. It's like all during a medieval warfare, but somehow like futuristic technology gets like sent to them. And so now it's like these medieval armies trying to learn how to use futuristic technology to like fight. So like all the guns are futuristic in the COD, but the aesthetic is all medieval. You could do something really unique with that, I feel like. Like that'd be really, really cool. Like imagine all the maps having like a Game of Thrones aesthetic. But you just have like futuristic weapons. It wouldn't feel off if you really like do good world building, especially in the campaign, and like set your world to be like its own aesthetic entirely, you can create your own, like, you know, like I said, your own aesthetic that would work across the whole multiplayer, and then I think we'd be pretty sick.
Recon searching for targets. Recon searching for targets. Care package on the way. Check the drop zone.
Oh, piss off. Piss off. You can't turn around because then he comes and just nails you in the back. I hate those things, man. The most obnoxious like things in COD are the things where it's like, I wouldn't ever want to use it myself because it doesn't seem like it's fun to use. It seems like it's not even that useful. But it's a pain in the ass to get killed by it. Those are the worst things. It's at least like an OP like the MV4 from Infinite Warfare. Like, that's an OP weapon, obviously. But I don't mind getting killed by it because I can use that myself just fine, and it's like really effective. But I'm not gonna sit here with the fucking whatever you call it, ride shield. I'm just not doing that. Did someone get a nuke? Oh no, that's a paratroopers. Oh my god, they got paratroopers and bombers. Oh my god. How, wait, what? Oh my god, I think someone's hacking. Wait, explain to me. You guys look at the scoreboard right now. Is anybody on the other team at a score where it makes sense why they would be getting all these score streaks? I don't know. I don't know if that was a hacking or not. I'm not gonna jump to the conclusion, but I kind of want to because I don't get it, man. All right, let me read some comments. I kind of missed out on a lot of them this past game. They need to stop doing that because it's killing the hype of the franchise. I'm assuming you're talking about the back-to-back thing. Yeah, they shouldn't do back-to-backs anymore. After BO7 and MW4, COD needs to move on from those two sub-series and make new stuff from all the studios that isn't World War II. So I wouldn't mind that, but I also don't mind Modern Warfare and Black Ops sticking around. I just think the third year, whatever Sledgehammer does, needs to be something different, right? But even those Black Ops and Modern Warfare games, they should do something different with those as well, right? Because you can do something different with those games. You don't have to do the same feeling COD with, you know, you could do a Black Ops 8 and it could be anything, really. I mean, Black Ops kind of opens up to be anything, but Modern Warfare, they kind of are stuck in being a modern era game, but they could still do very different things with like different countries and stuff. It sounds like Modern Warfare 4 is doing that with Korea, so that could be cool. Dude, why are the same maps popping up? That's weird. We're gonna play Horde Point. I don't know if you guys have played Horde Point before, but this is such a fun mode. So we're gonna see if we can find a lobby of that. Since World War II, we've gotten 8 COD games. Seven of them are either a Modern Warfare or Black Ops. It's clear that the fatigue is mostly because we keep playing the same two. I think it's more like, I get what you're saying, but I think it's more because the games are very similar. Oh yes, we got Groston House. My issue is the games are so similar. It's not necessarily because you can name it whatever you want. You could do a very different game and name it Black Ops whatever, but it can still be like Black Ops 4 is very different than a lot of the other CODs around it, but it still is a Black Ops game, you know. So I get what you're saying, but I don't know if they have to do something completely different in terms of the title, but what they need to do something different with is like the feel of the game and the mechanics and stuff, you know. Ow! Oh my god! I just got Molotov'd. Oh, I forgot Horde Point. You have to use the streaks they give you. Oh god. This is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, you know, it makes no sense to me that Treyarch, the studio that literally created zombies, has never added Horde Point. Actually, have they added Horde Point? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Has Horde Point been in any Treyarch games? I believe Horde Point was only in this game and Modern Warfare 3. Oh my god. Crossing my fingers for more BO7 news this week. I'm thinking next week, because this week is Season 3. Well, actually, Season 4 Reloaded. But I do think we're gonna get significant leaks though, because whenever they do a new update, a bunch of stuff like always gets leaked pretty much every time without fail. Like we're gonna get a lot of leaks this Wednesday. So it could give us new information on the game. And I think this next update's probably gonna have a lot of BO7 stuff. I think we're gonna probably know a lot. And you know, as much as I don't like leaks as a whole, I would rather know stuff than not know stuff. So I don't know. I don't want too much to get leaked, obviously, but knowing a couple things will be kind of nice. But in terms of like actual reveals and stuff, I think next week they might start that. I think they'll do an ARG probably next week. And then that'll lead into maybe the reveal being like end of July, maybe? Or like mid-July? Trying to find where the player is amongst all the zombies is so hard. Where the hell is the player? I can't see them. Oh my god. What is going on? Get away. Okay, if we go outside. There we go. Ow! Dude, what the hell is going on? Bro, I can't do anything. Oh, yes, yes, Molotov, yes. I don't want to kill a zombie with this, though. I want to kill a person. First person I come across is getting this toss to their face. Yes! What? That didn't get a single kill. Oh, shit. Oh! Did you see that?
Hardpoint is secure.
I don't know how we pulled that off. Dude. What is going on right now? I can't even explain it. Okay. Oh, I didn't think the game was about to end. What the fuck? The guy in our team has 61 kills. I mean, I joined in late, but 61 kills, bro? What? See, but this is a fun mode because this is what I'm talking about with what COD needs to be doing more so. Add modes that are fun even if you get barely any kills. This was really fun. I got 8 kills. If I was playing any other mode, 8 kills would have not been fun. You know, but I had fun because it was hectic with all the zombies everywhere and stuff. Kind of feels like grief, but very differently because you're actually shooting the other players. Would you rather Breaking Bad Season 6 or The Walking Dead Season 12? Well, Breaking Bad Season 6 would have been a nothing season. What are you going to do? I don't know. Definitely Walking Dead Season 12 because there was more loose ends left. Breaking Bad wrapped everything up in a bow. Except for, obviously, they did the Jesse Pinkman movie. But that wrapped everything up as well, so... I don't know, but Walking Dead has left a lot of loose ends, and the sequel spin-offs are not tying up those loose ends at all. So I would much rather Season 12 of The Walking Dead. How many people that hate IW have played it? Very small amount. You know, most of the people who hate it, they played it a little bit. They played like the beta, maybe like a couple games at launch, and that's it. Most people I talk to that hate it say that. You know, not saying you can't hate the game because of that, though. You're fully allowed to hate the game regardless. I'm just saying. It's a bit of a common denominator I've noticed. Just give us a COD set in 2099. I mean, that'd be sick. Infinite Warfare is the furthest in the future. I think Infinite Warfare was like 2020, 2200s or something. It was far out there. Oh, we actually got a game of war? Oh, it's... Wait, what? I thought I was looking for a ground war lobby. Was I not? Like, I thought it was ground war. We got a domination game on Gibraltar. I mean, I'm not complaining. I think this is a pretty cool map, but that's weird. Let's see. What gun should I use? STG. We haven't used the STG all day. Oh, it's ground war, like 9v9. I thought it said ground war though, like as in the war mode. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. I don't know. Ah.
Securing Bertha. Enemy control C.
Okay, they're probably gonna be... Where the hell are they? Are they just sitting in the back of the map? They're probably all sniping. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be sniping? You know, I'm gonna go all the way back here then. Oi! Okay, now they know we're here. Now they know we're here. We do not have a suppressor. Now they know we're here.
Recon aircraft scrambled. Enemy capturing Bertha. Recon airborne searching for targets.
Okay. I can't stay here. I cannot stay here.
Taking B.
The UAV was definitely helpful, but I cannot stay there. Is someone gonna follow? I thought someone was gonna follow. Okay, we're gonna switch spawns any minute now, so
Recon flight concluded.
we definitely should be prepared for that. I don't want to run out there. Where the hell are they at? Are they still spawn? Wait, what? No, right?
Hold the line. Recon
We
search
definitely
for targets.
flipped, yeah. This is a terrible spot. I will get sniped. Oh god.
Artillery ready for orders.
Artillery
Awaiting
barrage.
coordinates.
Fuck, we're in a bad spot. That dude just fell off the map. Dropping it right there.
Firing for full effect.
We're on a streak, boys. We're on a streak. That got no kills.
Taser is lost.
Oh, got one kill. I know where I am. Fuck! No! I'm so stupid! Oh! Why would I run that way? I knew he knew where I was, and yet I still decided to run that way. Oh, that was so stupid of me. That was the worst decision I could have made. Dude, why are they all sniping? Well, I guess that guy that killed me is not sniping, but why is like vast majority of them sniping? But the games are similar because they have to make sense within the sub-series. They can't really innovate if they have to be bounded by pre-established rules. Well, I would say that more so applies to Modern Warfare, but I don't really feel that way about Black Ops, though. Black Ops doesn't really have many rules. Like, they can kind of do whatever. I mean, they can, but do they always do whatever? Not really, but like Black Ops 7 is probably going to be bound by some rules, unfortunately. But like BO4 was the most craziest Call of Duty ever. It didn't even have a campaign, you know? So like, I feel like Black Ops has definitely gone out there quite a bit. With what a COD can be. I do get what you mean though. What was that guy looking at? I don't even know. Shit. When DLC 4 comes out with Tombstone and improved Winter's Howl, I think the wonder weapon is going to be the Cerberus from Cold War, to be honest. I hope not. I hope it's a new wonder weapon. I played the first Batman Arkham game, Arkham Asylum, on my second channel actually. I played it like last year. I just haven't gotten around to the other games yet though. Love the war mode in World War II. It was the only multiplayer mode I played other than zombies. Yeah, it was fun. I didn't play it too much just because I'm a score streak guy. Like I love getting my score streaks, and it didn't have score streaks that like you could earn. So I just didn't care as much, but it was still a fun mode.
Move out and take position. Hostiles in.
All right.
Closing with taser.
I like Walking Dead more than Breaking Bad, but obviously Breaking Bad's more consistent, obviously. But it's just more of a personal thing. Like the highs of Walking Dead beat out the highs of Breaking Bad for me, but obviously there's much worse lows in The Walking Dead than Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad doesn't have any lows, so it's kind of, you know, it's hard to compare. Infinite Warfare is the most futuristic COD of them all. I believe it was set in 20. Yeah, it was far out there, something like that. The graphics art style are really good in this COD. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's World War II, but it feels, I don't know. Like they made all the cosmetics pretty grounded. They're still fun though. Like they're not like, they got some silly cosmetics, but they're still grounded. Which, like I said, I'm not like one of those people who thinks all cosmetics need to be grounded. Like I mentioned before, I care more about whether or not they can be grindable for free. Oh my god. But I don't think they should be putting skins in, like I said, that don't really fit with holding guns. Like, do I really want to see Beavis and Butthead? No, I don't really, not really. Especially if they don't have the same art style, like that looks kind of ridiculous. Wait, does someone have a... Someone's got the ball turret gunner on my team? Someone's got something, I don't know what though. Oh my god. Dude, I wish there was a no sniper mode. I would play it. The streams just turn into me hating on snipers the whole time. Like, they're just not fun to go up against, I'll be honest. As I pick one up and get killed by one. It'd be so badass if Harper had half his face scarred in BO7. That would be really cool, but imagine him. That'd be funny if they just forgot that. Well, I guess no, technically that doesn't happen for everyone, right? It's like a it could happen thing, but I don't know what they consider canon or not, but they should consider it canon because it was pretty cool. One thing that majority of people don't realize in Call of Duty is how important is having good fun kill streaks. Yeah, exactly. That's been neglected with the majority CODs lately, with the exception of WW2. I agree. That's my biggest criticism with a lot of the modern CODs. Score streaks just aren't that fun anymore. They're not fun to go for either because they put all these restrictions on them. Like, why is there no streak looping anymore? Whose decision was that? I don't know. Streak looping, it should be a staple in Call of Duty. There's no reason why we shouldn't have streak looping. I really don't get what they were thinking with that. I'm gonna use this gun just for fun. Actually, you know what? I want to show you guys this really cool perk called Wanderlust. I'll wait till we die. Where you get to keep swapping guns, like, infinitely. Oh, is this gun the move? Is this gun the move? Is this gun the move? I don't know. That was a pretty good gun. I feel like I haven't used it that often, but so this is what the hell? I'm not holding a gun. This is a Wanderlust. Every time you press Y, you change guns. It just gives you a random gun. I thought it was kind of fun. Like, look, I could just switch guns whenever I want. Like, this type of fun shit, they have to, like, I feel like they don't add stuff like this anymore because they're like, oh, we gotta make sure it fits in with the game. But, like, no, I mean, like, which they don't care about that when it comes to cosmetics. So why should they care about that when it comes to, like, weapons and stuff? I have no idea. But, like, it's so much fun. You just swap guns whenever you want. You get a random gun. That'd be a great way to sell blueprints, too. If they really, like, of course, they probably would make it a monetization thing, but if you like give people random blueprints and they can only use it for, like, obviously when they die they get rid of it, but it could make people be like, oh, that's a pretty cool blueprint, and then maybe they're more convinced to buy it. I don't know. But yeah, no, I agree, Daniel. The fucking score streaks, kill streaks, they need to be better. They need to be better. I think BO2, BO3 did them the best. Those are still the two CODs that had the best score streaks ever. The most fun score streaks as well. Probably the most amount of them too. There were so many. And the system was great too, with score streaks. So it's a perfect system. You can loop them as well. BO4 had pretty good streaks, but they kind of didn't have enough of them though. I don't know why they got rid of the swarm. I guess BO3 didn't have a swarm either, but BO3 made up for it with like the wraps and stuff. What is this gun? I don't want this.
Losing objective Anton. Enemy taking A.
Wanderlust is a goated basic training. It's so much fun to use. Just like silly stuff like that's cool. What's up, Lucario? Are there many players in lobbies? Oh, definitely, because I'm finding lobbies on modes that I probably normally wouldn't find many lobbies on. How much longer? We've been streaming for an hour and a half. That's actually kind of surprising. Hasn't felt like that long, but I guess that's a good thing. I don't know. I don't know how we pulled that off. Okay. I think we'll play like one or two more games though. Cold War had great streaks, but the system of getting them sucked ass. Yeah, I agree with that actually. They had some fun streaks, but yeah, the system sucked. Air Patrol was annoying too, so that sucked. Yeah, I don't get they're trying to make them easier for the casuals by nerfing them. That's probably true, but the reason I don't get it is because it's like skill-based matchmaking already exists, man. Like, why do they need all these extra things to help casuals? It makes no sense. There's skill-based matchmaking already does that. Like, you don't need to have all these other things to protect the casual. And look, there are some people who I've talked to who have said that like they don't like streaks in COD. They care more about gun skill. So they're actually okay with them being nerfed because they want players to focus more on just, like I said, gun skill. But like, I think score streaks to me are usually hard to earn. Like, they're not that easy to get in most CODs. Some like BO4, they're kind of easy to get, I will admit. Some of the other CODs though, they take some, you gotta actually work for them, right? So they should be rewarding enough that you get a few kills with them, maybe even like 10 kills, depending on the streak, obviously. And they should be fun and something that you can just keep looping if you are good enough to keep going on that streak. Why limit the player to that? It makes no sense to limit the player. I don't know. Don't get it. Yeah, it just makes no sense protecting bad players when skill-based matchmaking already does it. Oh, but that's definitely why they do it. You're right. I just hate it. BO7 streaks sound promising. Based on what the leaks have been, yes. At least in terms of like the fact that we're getting a lot of cool ones. Like the swarm is leaked to come back. Apparently the dogs are coming back too. There's gonna be like robot dogs as well. Like there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff for sure. And I'm definitely excited for that. But they gotta be good though, because just because they look cool and are cool and unique doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna be good. And they better have looping, dude. If they don't have looping, I'm gonna be so pissed because like their argument against streak looping makes zero sense to me. I stand by it. Like usually when developers explain things, sometimes I'm like, okay, I get it, but I don't agree. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, regardless of that point, I still don't agree. But this is one thing where it's like, no, like I'm sure they have more statistics than me. I'm sure maybe they're smarter than me when it comes to these things. They're game developers, I'm not, right? But I cannot for the life of me understand the argument against streak looping. So the argument that they used was they want to prevent streak spam. That was the argument, right? How does streak looping result in streak spam? It doesn't. Because for those of you who don't know what streak looping is, streak looping is being able to keep going on the same streak again and again in the same life. So like basically if you get all of your streaks, normally with streak looping you would be able to start getting them again in the same life, right? Without streak looping, once you get your final streak, you can't earn any more streaks until you die. So their idea is that if they do that, there's going to be less streak spam. That makes no sense because think about it. If you go on a 10 kill streak and get your 10th, and let's say your final kill streak is a 10 kill streak, right? So you get that final one, and then you go on another 10 kill streak to get that streak again. That required you to get 20 kills in order to do that, right? Let's assume no score involved, like just getting kills. 20 kills in total to loop through your streaks twice. Let's say there is no streak looping in the game, and you go on a 10 kill streak, get that streak, and then you die, and then you go on another 10 kill streak again right after. That still is 20 kills to get the streaks. So you're getting the same amount of streaks in the same amount of time. The only difference is you had to die first in order to do it. How is that better gameplay? That doesn't make any sense. Zero. The thought process behind it is legitimately like, it doesn't exist. I'm sorry. There's just no, I don't get it. I wish someone could explain it to me, because I would love to understand why, but there's never been a good explanation in my opinion. It's always just been like, that doesn't make any sense. If they want to prevent streak spam, honestly, I wouldn't like this personally, but just put like a recharge on the streaks or something. Make it so, like, I don't know. They already kind of have that. You can't like call them the same streak, like one after another. You have to wait till it goes away, but I don't know. And by the way, as we're talking about this, we are now on a streak. As we're talking about this. So let's try to stay alive. I might camp a little bit just because I really want to get these streaks. Oh shit, they got B. They're getting B.
Counter recon is airborne. Engaging enemy aircraft.
I don't like this. Engaging enemy aircraft. What kind of enemy aircraft are we talking about? Oh shit. They know I'm here. They know I'm here.
Enemy contact at Beata.
They know I'm here.
Recon airborne.
They know I'm here.
Enemy taking B.
They know I'm here.
Enemy taking B.
Dude, I'm actually terrified right now. This is so intense. Okay, give me another PPSH. That's good. Oh, you stole my kill. I'm like trying to watch my minimap. Dude, we're camping so hard right now. There's no one protecting my behind anymore.
Enemy capturing Kaiser. Losing objective Kaiser.
This is so stupid to me. What am I doing? Oh, halftime. Oh. This is so intense. I just want to get the ball turret gunner, man. Who's the person who's been in your stream chats the longest? Like today, or do you mean in like forever? Because that's actually hard to say. A lot of you I recognize. Like there's not many names here I don't recognize. So a lot of you have been here for at least a bit.
Domination.
Okay, I'll read the rest of the chat in a sec. I gotta focus, man. I really want the ball turret gunner. And streaks,
Remember your training. Make us
objectives aren't gonna help us because we're running kill streaks, not score streaks right now.
Keep firing. Enemy control C.
Fuck! We were 1 kill away from paratroopers, man. It's insane how much harder it is to get streaks with Blitzkrieg compared to not using Blitzkrieg, but it makes your streaks so much better, so that's why I use it. And it lets you use 4 of them too. Like, obviously I'm gonna want that. But like, dude, I don't know. Should we just not use it? Because we could easily get all our streaks without it. Maybe next game we won't use it. Oh, dude, that was intense.
Recon airborne, searching for targets.
We're definitely gonna play at least one shipment match today as well. That should be fun.
Firing primary battery.
The shipment's actually like pretty good in this game.
Engaging enemy contact at Anton. Recon aircraft standing by. Recon airborne searching for targets.
Oof. Holy shit.
Enemy taking C.
Oh, two guys against me. If that dude in the back actually like killed him before he no. Didn't Cold War try the streak cooldown? Yeah, but that whole system was different, so it was already shit to begin with, to be honest. And actually, I don't hate that system as much as other people do, but I don't like it.
B is lost.
Oh man, I gotta take a breather after that one.
Flag bursts commenced. Targeting enemy. Recon airborne.
Have MW2 but without snipers, and it'd be. Wait, let me read that again.
Taking B.
Can't see the chat no more. Have MW2 without snipers, and it'd be the best COD of all time simply because there's no snipers. You know, I don't know about that, just because it's MW2. 'Cause but maybe, honestly, maybe partially, maybe, who knows? I don't think, honestly, I haven't like been annoyed by snipers in any recent COD though. Like, I think Cold War was the last game where I thought snipers were actually annoying. I feel like movements, well, I guess MW2 movement wasn't fast, but like movement nowadays, like BO6 is so fast that like, I feel like I don't die by snipers that often.
Closing with Kaiser. Enemy taking B. Enemy capturing Anton.
Enemy capturing Anton.
Werte is overrun.
What? Oh, he had a shotgun. Does Game Pass give you all the DLC? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. They say kill streak looping punishes bad players, but I disagree because not every game you're gonna have somebody getting them all the time. Exactly. It's not like, it's not even causing people to earn streaks faster. It's literally just a matter of, hey, I'm pretty good at this game. I'm going on a really long streak. I deserve to have them, you know, again. What? Being in a situation where you feel the need to make yourself die in the mode is not good game design. Like, there should never be a feeling of, oh, I need to blow myself up with a grenade to respawn so I can start getting my streaks again. That's not a healthy way to design your game. And I don't usually do that just because it's like, do I really want to do that? But I always feel like I should. Yeah, exactly, Cam. It's even worse when there's no nuke, because at least with the nuke, you might think to yourself, okay, I can go for the nuke. But even then, the gap between your highest streak and the nuke is so high. Even if you're using the highest streak in the game, if you use the gunship, like the gunship in BO6, the gap between that and the nuke is still like at least 15 kills. So you're not even close. And at least with the nuke, getting your streaks again it does make it easier to get the nuke, I will say. Which I see no issue with that. It's already pretty hard to get nukes as is, so I don't really see an issue with it being slightly easier. Because you can earn your streaks again. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah, BO2 style streaks would be the best. Those were so good, so much fun to use. I really hope so. Have you ever been in a lobby where it's just constant streaks and you can't do anything? Yeah, but the way I see it is, if you want that high of getting satisfying streaks, there has to be a low of also getting killed a bunch by them, right? You just have to. And that's okay, because if I sit there and I'm getting killed by a bunch of streaks, in my mind I'm thinking, that guy earned those streaks. So I have no, like, he deserves to destroy the lobby right now. Like, I never feel like it's this terrible experience where I have to, like, no, it's the guy earned those streaks. It's fine, you know? But what I will say, these ordnance. What I will say, hold on, let me check these real quick. I also want to change, because we're gonna try not running Blitzkrieg this game. All right, that's a pretty big gap though. Actually, I want to. There we go. What was I saying? Oh, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah. I could deal with getting like destroyed on by streaks as long as like I know if I get those streaks the next game, then I'm going to be the one destroying. Like you need to have those highs and lows in order to make those experiences fun and satisfying, you know? Because again, like I said, the guy earned it, or girl earned it. But also another point is there's a lot of counters to streaks already. You can use a launcher, you can use various perks that BO4, there was a perk, I think it was blind eye, or no, it was called cold-blooded maybe. They call it something different like every COD, but it literally like you could be detected by AI controlled streaks. So if someone got the sniper's nest, it just wouldn't kill you. So it's like if you really hated it that much, just run the perk. You know what I mean? That's usually what I did. I would only have one class with that perk, and if someone called in streaks, I would pull out that class with that perk. Or you could just, if you're pretty good at the game, like if you're dominating a lobby, it's very difficult, very rare that the enemy team is going to get a lot of streaks. You know, usually the time the enemy team's getting a lot of streaks, I mean, I guess if your teammates suck, you can't really do much about it. That's fair. But again, the guy earned it. So what can I say?
Kill denied.
You get 125 score. Oh my god, dude. Blitzkrieg is, like I said, a fun perk because getting all those streaks, but it's going to be so much easier to get the score streaks with this.
Kill confirmed. Kill denied.
I don't know where the enemies are, though.
Recon aircraft awaiting orders. Kill confirmed.
Run, Forrest.
Searching for targets. Enemy recon aircraft observed.
Oh, I think you get less score per kill in this mode, I think. No, what? I thought there was a door behind me. Apparently not. Damn, these kill confirmed tags are bright, man.
Kill denied. Recon flight concluded.
Oh, you get 125 for your own tag. Oh, I see. You don't get that for every tag. Okay.
Kill confirmed.
This is risky. This is risky. Oh,
Recon aircraft in your area.
oh my god. Ha!
Kill confirmed.
This guy with the ride shield over there. I'm not. What is happening? I completely forgot halftime was in domination. What game last had it? Because I know BO6 doesn't. I actually don't know. I want to say Cold War did, but I could be wrong. I know Treyarch games usually have it, but yeah, Black Ops 6 doesn't. I'm not sure if I prefer halftime or not, to be honest. I don't really. It doesn't really bother me either way. I'm kind of like in the middle on it.
Kill confirmed.
Nice.
Recon flight concluded.
Those MG turrets are funny.
Denied.
Just stole that guy's kill
Recon
tag.
aircraft in your area. Recon searching for targets.
So many tags.
Kill denied. Kill confirmed.
Oh, why are there 3 guys in here? Reckoning could have been a fire name for a zombies map, but the Reckoning sounds stupid. Yeah, I think I prefer Reckoning as well, but I mean, we'll see.
Recon flight concluded.
We will see. It's easy as that, and also is not like that happens very often anyways. Yeah. I don't frequently get into a lobby with people spamming streaks on me.
Enemy recon aircraft observed.
Like I said, when I do, it's like, they earned it. I don't know. I can't wait. Like, again, it's one of those things where it's like, if you want those really fun experiences where you're dominating, you're going to have experiences where you're getting dominated on too. I just prefer when it's because the player is actually skillful and not because the matchmaking put you into specific lobbies that tailored your experience, basically, which is what skill-based matchmaking does. I get you, and it's fun as fuck to just sit on the other team, but casuals will just leave and buy less bundles from the store, so they probably won't give us looping streaks. Yeah, but like I said, I don't think looping streaks causes more streak spam though. Like, it's just because of the fact that like you will earn the same amount of streaks looping them once as you would getting them once and then getting them again after dying. It's the same thing. The only difference is, I guess, it's easier to get a nuke. That's, I feel like, the only difference, but I've never gotten a nuke on me once. I don't, at least in BO6, I don't think so. I don't know how common they actually are. But regardless, skill-based matchmaking. You know, I feel like every time someone's like, and not saying you specifically, but like, I feel like the whole idea about like, we got to protect the casuals, skill-based matchmaking already does that. Like, why do we got to do it any more than that, you know? I feel like it's unnecessary. If anything, I think the casuals would have more fun using really devastating score streaks that demolish the lobbies instead of score streaks that get one kill. And it's like, oh. And if they somehow get into a streak because they're in a skill-based matchmaking lobby that will probably have a lot of bad players in it, they deserve to earn those streaks the second time all the way through, you know? They deserve it. Oh god. He thought. I don't know, that's such a stupid ability, like the thing where you paratroop in. I can't see that possibly being useful. Alright. The game's gonna end soon, unfortunately. Give me that! Oh, we're so close to the paratroopers. We're so close to the paratroopers. I feel like I have the worst luck in the world. Now that was just skill. That was just lack of skill, if we're being honest. It was stupid of me. There was two guys I saw on the mini map, and I just decided I'm gonna run out there and try to kill them. That was so stupid of me. You would have gotten the ball turret gunner too. Oh, well, is the game actually free? It's on Game Pass, so it's free for people who have Game Pass. Which we were talking about the semantics of that before. I said it's technically free because if you have the Game Pass anyways, you're not paying any extra for it, so it's basically free. But I don't know, not everyone has the Game Pass, so it wouldn't be free if you don't have the Game Pass, I guess, is the best way to put it. It's all profit driven, don't forget that. Yeah, but they're losing money out of me, so I know I'm just one person, I know, but I always say that I'm like, well, I'm not buying any bundles in their game. I haven't bought a single BO6 bundle, so. And I'm telling you, I would if I felt like the game was better. It's like literally a principle thing for me. Like, it's not even like the bundles haven't looked interesting or whatever. It literally is just principle. Like, I refuse to pay for microtransactions in a game that I'm just not, like, I don't think is as good as it should be. I think MW3, I was not happy with zombies, but multiplayer I liked enough to the point where I bought some bundles. But they also had the Walking Dead bundles. Of course I was going to buy those, you know. If they added Walking Dead bundles to BO7 or BO6, I would buy them too. I would go against my principle. Buy them. BO7 marketing would have to be this week or the next two because DLC 4 marketing will start. Yeah, that's why it probably should be the next 2 weeks. Or they're going to do BO7 marketing after DLC 4 in August. I don't see that happening though. I'm thinking we're going to get some marketing now, and then August is going to be the rest of the marketing, basically. They'll kind of do like a jump. We'll see. I want to play Shipment. We're going to mess around on Shipment. If you can give one Zombies map a remake and add anything you want, be it new mechanics or cut content, which one would it be? Zombies in Spaceland, but it wouldn't be a remake. It would be a sequel. It'd be called Zombies in Spaceland Chapter 2. And it would be at the Spaceland theme park with more rides, more arcade games. That would be new mechanics, I guess. Like, you would have a Ferris wheel. There would be more roller coasters to ride. I can go more in depth with that later because I have a lot of ideas, but let me just tear up in Shipment real quick. All right, you know, I love Shipment and all, but the grenades are going to be the death of me. will always be frustrated by the fact that we never had a shipment in a game with pick 10. Because shipment in a game with pick 10 would be so much better. It's not even funny. Because pick 10 limits equipment spam. It's like the only thing in the game that actively discourages using equipment. So you have less equipment spam, right? And shipment's biggest flaw is the equipment spam. By far. And not a single COD with pick 10 has shipment. So GTA 6 and BO7 DLC 2 come out on the same day. What do you do? I feel like they wouldn't do that. Like I just know they wouldn't do that. Like I'm gonna go based off your thing. I would play BO7 first because I have a channel centered around it. Like it's partially my job to cover that content. Whereas GTA, I wouldn't make as much money off of covering it. And I do care more about zombies than GTA. But I would play GTA literally the next like couple hours after, for sure. But it's not gonna happen because, not that GTA would give a shit, they wouldn't. But Call of Duty will not release their new DLC on the day that GTA comes out. It's just not happening. They will make sure when they see that release date, they're gonna set their next DLC as far away from that as possible. Whenever GTA comes out, they're gonna have a little gap there where it's gonna be like nothing, because they know nobody's playing Call of Duty over that, you know.
Enemy recon aircraft in the air.
Season 5 for BO6 launches beginning of August, so there's plenty of time to market both games. Oh yeah, for sure. The next 2 weeks we'll definitely get some BO7 stuff, and then I think we'll start the BO6 stuff after that. And then literally right after DLC 4, they'll start, I think, well, okay, this is my prediction. ARG starting next week with a reveal mid-July. Right, like a campaign reveal, right? They're gonna reveal the campaign, multiplayer, and zombies, like a tease of zombies. Just like the Black Ops 6 Direct event that they did last year, where they showed like 10 seconds of zombies, but that was it. And then they talked a lot about multiplayer and then the campaign and stuff. And then I think they'll announce a reveal date for zombies. And then zombies reveal will be in August, after DLC 4, like mid-August maybe. And then we'll probably have an ARG leading up to that as well. And then they'll also announce COD Next, which will probably be the end of August. So that's my guess. And then September will be the beta, Season 6, which won't have any new zombies maps, but will still be a new update for BO6. And then the release will probably be late October or early November, one or the other.
Enemy recon aircraft in the air. Taking C. Enemy counter recon observed. Ground our aircraft.
Bring back World War II inspect mechanics. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, you could literally just on the fly hold Y and boom. What mechanic is holding Y in Call of Duty nowadays? I kind of forget, because Y isn't that the inspect anymore. Like, what does holding Y do? I don't know. Yeah, it was perfect. I'm really running and you just inspect. I hate the little menu screen. I guess you don't have to go in the menu screen in BO6. If you double tap it, you just automatically inspect, but you still have to slow down for it.
Enemy recon aircraft in the air. Taking B.
Oh, come on.
Losing objective Bertha. Enemy recon aircraft in the air. B is lost.
Is World War II populated? Oh, yeah. We're getting fast lobbies here, and I haven't noticed any cheaters. I don't really think there's hackers in this game. I had one lobby that I thought there was because they were getting streaks without anyone actually going, like, no one looked like they were doing that good, but I think I was just out of my mind. I don't think they were hacking. It's really hard to hack in these games, I'm assuming. They're pretty well secure. By the way, this is a terrible lobby. Look how badly we're getting demolished right now. Oh my god. This is rough. This is a rough lobby. That camo is clean. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Most of the camos in this game are pretty clean. The amount of times I've gotten randomly sniped out of the air by someone using that parachute. That's why I don't use it. Like, what's the point? People see the title and think World War II is free. They're not going to be thinking Game Pass. Oh, I know. But I thought people knew. I assumed people knew, so I didn't really think about it too much. I was just like, what should I usually come up with my stream titles on the spot. Like, I don't really think about it ahead of time. I'm just kind of like, what should I title this? And then I just randomly type something out. Yeah, World War II's on Game Pass now. Favorite zombie crews? Obviously Primus and Ultimus are top 2. Chaos Crew is probably top 3. And then maybe, I mean, I don't know, story-wise, I like the Infinite Warfare crew, not really story-wise. They're just kind of fun. But like, I don't really care about their stories too much. They don't really have much story to them, I guess. The World War II Zombies crew is actually pretty good. They're really underrated, especially story-wise. And then I guess Victus is up there. I don't care a lot for the BO6 crew personally. I'm personally just not interested in them. I'm like, I don't know. They're fine. They're not bad or anything. I'm glad we have, you know, main crews again. They're not that interesting in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna probably end it off. Do you think we can get a party game going? What do you think we can get? Attack of the Undead? I want to try HQ 24/7. No way we're gonna find a lobby of this. There's no way. I do want to get a drink of water though, because I kind of ran out. Got a little bit left. What's up, Deadeye? I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quick, and then we'll see if we get a lobby of this. Probably not though, because this is a very, you know, hidden playlist, but we'll see. Oh, we found a lobby? Oh, shit. We actually found a lobby. I was not expecting to find a lobby with this. That's fucking awesome. So, I think for those of you who don't know what this is, they turn the, you know, the HQ into a map. Like, it's literally a map. You can play prop hunt, free for all, and I think maybe gun game or something. I don't know. Well, we got free for all going. Dude, this is gonna be crazy. Like, that's why I love this game, because like they just said screw it. Like, we have this extra stuff. Let's just turn it into more maps. Just add more content to the game. Why not? You know? Like, it's literally the freaking, it's the HQ. And they were like, let's just, why not? Like, reusing assets like this is the right way to do it. You know, you can reuse assets in ways that make sense. Oh, there's someone out here? Where that? Oh my, what? It's so crazy though, because we're literally at the HQ. Get over here. I think it's only available in those 3 modes though, because they know this was not made for like, this is not designed for domination, you know? Which is why they did it this way.
Recon aircraft ready. Recon airborne.
Oh god. Where's this other guy? What? He sniped me from the air! Ah. But yeah, like this is not designed for domination or any of those other modes, so that's why it's only in free-for-all. But honestly, it works really well for free-for-all. Like, this is pretty cool. Wait, can I climb up here? Oh, please tell me I climb. Oh, that's so cool. They should have had the HQ. You know, Caldera from Vanguard, missed opportunity to not have the HQ as part of that map. This would have fit so well in Caldera as a POI. Oh, you piece of crap. Would you rather have Spaceland 2 or Great War map? Spaceland 2. Don't even have to think about it. But Great War map would be really cool. Oh, I'm kind of going off right now. Hold on. I feel like this is the best spot right here. No, where did you come from? Where did you go? Wait, does this firing range work? Oh, no, it doesn't work. But you can free for all in HQ. Yeah, it's so crazy. I don't know if it's available in like the main free-for-all playlist, but there's literally an HQ 24/7 playlist in party modes, and it's only free-for-all, prop hunt, and there's one other mode, I forget which one it is. That's cool. It wasn't made like this map can't be played in like domination and stuff because it wasn't designed around that. Oh shit. Which makes perfect sense. Like if a map isn't designed around domination, obviously don't put it in domination, but it works really well in free-for-all, so. Oh, we're gonna lose.
Incoming enemy artillery. Get to cover.
No, we're gonna lose. I gotta win. Come on.
Enemy recon aircraft in the air.
Get over here. Aww. That's game. No way. No way. No way. No way. One more, come on. Let's fucking go, man. Oh. Oh. That guy thought, man. He thought. He thought. That was probably the funnest game I had all day. I forgot how fun free-for-all could be. I'm not really a free-for-all guy. Like I rarely play free-for-all. But when I do, it's really fun. So IW was pretty fucking decent. Should give it a second chance. It was. Sorry, I'm drunk, but I love that game. Oh, you said everything after BO3 is mid except for IW. I love BO4. I'm a BO4 defender. I've always liked the Call of the Dead crew a lot. Oh yeah, they're pretty cool too. Yeah, you have Merle in there. Shadows of Evil crew, that's true. They're pretty good. I don't really think about them as much as I should, but they are pretty good. Mob of the Dead crew, I forgot about them. There's so many good crews, man. But you know, that's what I miss, and I really wished BO6 did this. I hope BO7 does it. Oh, Gun Game is the other mode. We'll play Gun Game. I hope BO7 has multiple different crews in the full game, because BO6 has been just one crew all the way through, and guess what? Other than Infinite Warfare and yeah, I guess Infinite Warfare, it's the only COD that every single map is the same crew. Well, I guess technically Liberty Falls doesn't have a crew, but you know what I mean. Like there's no second crews. Because let's look. World of War has like the default soldiers, and then they have Ultimus. BO1 has Ultimus, the 5 president crew. Well, they're not all presidents, but you know what I mean. JFK and all them. And then there's what is the other one? Call of the Dead, right? Black Ops 2, Victus, Primus, Mob of the Dead, you know. Advanced Warfare has one crew in the beginning, but then one of the characters gets killed off, and then you get a new character to fill in the last 2 maps. So technically different crews. Technically. BO3, obviously, Shadows of Evil, Primus, you know, all that. Infinite Warfare, there are different versions of the same characters, so I'll give them that. I think Infinite Warfare, maybe you can consider them different crews because they're different versions, but they're still the same people, technically. World War II, the Tortured Path had a different crew. All the other maps had the same crew, though. And then...
Free for all. Fire at will.
What was I saying? Oh.
Mission begins now. Remember your training.
BO4 has... I think BO4 has like 5 crews. There's obviously the Chaos crew. There's Victus, Dead of the Night, and Primus. And Ultimus. Oh my god, so many fucking crews. Let me take a seat for a second. I gotta adjust myself. Okay. And then Cold War doesn't have a crew at all, so I mean, they haven't had any crews since then, but you know what I mean. BO6 is like, I think, the only COD, other than if you count Infinite Warfare, with a crew that only has one crew, you know? Oh, come on.
Recon airborne.
I think World War II Zombies is fun. I know a lot of people don't, but I'm a fan of it. I've liked it more and more the more I've played it. I will say, though, and I'm not saying that just because you don't like World War II Zombies, that means you haven't played it a lot, or you're not good at it or something, but I will say, for anyone who doesn't like World War II Zombies, try to get into it more, because it is a game that you really have to put a lot of time into to learn and master, and it's a lot more fun when you do get to that point. Like, it's really satisfying to beat those maps. So, like, pretty much everyone I talk to who doesn't like World War II, the second they go through and do the Easter eggs, they come out of it being like, that was actually kind of fun. Like, every single time I've had a conversation with somebody. Oh, wait, what the hell is this? Little bunker area? Oh, you can't even go that deep. Never mind. Everyone I've talked to, they've always been like, okay, yeah, I didn't like World War II at first, but the second I started doing the Easter eggs and, like, getting deeper into it, learning all the shortcuts and stuff, like, suddenly they actually really enjoyed it. So, I don't know. I always say that to people. It's worth putting some time into it.
Enemy care package observed. Stop there, resupply.
I only ever played the first map, so I can't really speak on the quality of World War II Zombies. Most people agree the first map's the best one anyways. I think it's the best one, but I think the Frozen Dawn and Shadow Throne are also really good. Is he camping back there with a trip mine? That's unfortunate. What was I saying? He killed me in the air that time. What the hell's that noise? Bombs? I don't know. Oh my god! We're getting killed from all directions now. Oh, but yeah, so I was saying Frozen Dawn and Shadow Throne, I think, are pretty good maps, but a lot of people don't like Frozen Dawn. I think that might be the most underrated map of all time, because, like, I don't get people's criticisms with it half the time. I really don't. Like, the only, like, criticism that I understand, I don't agree with, but I understand, is that it's too complicated. Like, okay, yeah, if you don't like complicated maps, you're probably not going to love Frozen Dawn, sure. Because getting the wonder weapons is very difficult. Like, it's very complex. But to be fair, no, actually, I take that back. The core mechanics are actually really easy, though. Like, it's not that complex. It's just the Easter egg and stuff. But, like, if you just want one wonder weapon and you want the Pack-a-Punch, that's very easy. Because the Scythe wonder weapon is so easy to get. They made it so one wonder weapon is really easy. The other 3 wonder weapons are very hard to get, right? So if you want one of them, just get one of them. You don't need all 3 or all 4. So get the Scythe, turn on Pack-a-Punch, which is very easy, and you have a map there. I don't know. I mean, I prefer doing all the wonder weapons, obviously, because that's the Easter egg, but I don't know. I know a lot of people don't like that. I think it's an underrated map though.
Enemy flamethrower in the field.
Enemy flamethrower. Oh no.
Recon flight concluded.
Dude, am I doing a loop-de-loop with this guy? Oh shit. Flamethrower. Come on, just run in, just run in. Just run in, you prick. I can't be sitting here. The game's gonna end soon. Okay, well, we got the paratroopers at least, but the game's gonna end in a second anyways. It doesn't even matter. What the hell are the paratroopers gonna do in the next 2 seconds? Dude, if I got the ball turret gunner, that would have been insane. Like shredding on this map with the ball turret gunner. Oh my god. If we could win a second game in a row, that'd be crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I should have knifed him. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. It's so close. No. Hurry up. Oh, we got this. We got this. No, that was the last guy. No.
Pull back to the MLR.
Ah, dude, free for all's fun, man. Free for all's so fun. I mean, okay, that fun playlist, but we're gonna play a different mode next. Could you play zombies? I don't know. I'm thinking about it because I'm like, that would be fun to like end the stream off on zombies, but I don't know how much time I have. We'll see. Maybe in a little bit. I want to try like 1 or 2 more matches, and we'll see how I feel. But I think that could be fun to try out zombies too today. They're building a bombs and planting on their ammo supply. That was the funniest bug in COD history. Like nothing beats it. Don't think there's any competition there. Black Ops 4 Zombies is proof you can have quality and quantity. I think you meant to say, yeah, you meant to say quantity and quality. I agree. That game is also, it's funny too. It could have had even more, which is crazy to think about. Like it was supposed to have a whole second season of content. The fact that it was supposed to have all of that and it already did still have a lot is like kind of insane to think about, you know? MP in this game is my favorite ever. I think it's fun. I don't think it's my favorite though. It's like top 10 for me for sure though. What guns would you like to see in BO7? AN-94, MSMC, VMP, like an actual VMP, not the VMP that they gave us in BO6, like that VMP blueprint. What else would be fun? Oh, we got Ghost in House on Hardpoint? Oh, hell yeah. We played it earlier. We played it on the Hardpoint mode, but I mean, as much as I like Hardpoint, it's not like the best mode for like just going on streaks and stuff. It's good for like, you know, just messing around for fun, but
Hardpoint.
if we're trying to get streaks, it's probably better to not have zombies roaming around.
Hardpoint in Allied hands. We have fire superiority.
What was I saying though? Yeah, what I was saying. Oh, the guns, BO7 guns. I already said A94, MSMC. I think MP7 as well, even though that could be a modern gun. It could also be in a futuristic game. It'd be like a futuristic version of an MP7. I don't really have many other guns that I really need to see though. I feel like those are like the main ones. Oh, a lot of the BO4 guns as well. Like I would love, I mean the KN44 would be great from BO3. Or the KN57, doesn't really matter, as long as it's similar to the KN. Which was basically that game's AK.
Hardpoint location confirmed. Hardpoint is secure. Seize and defend the hardpoint.
Oh, where did you come from? I mean, this map is very tiny, so
And defend the hardpoint.
it does make sense we're gonna get in situations like that.
Sniper, get the cup! Sniper, keep your
Recon
head down!
searching for
What's up, Aware the Six? How you doing? Dude, again, Love the game, but snipers gonna give me cancer, man. What is going on here? What is going on here?
Enemy counter recon observed. Enemy recon aircraft observed.
Those Shamrock are really underrated looking at their past 2 games. Yeah, I don't think Vanguard is nearly as bad as people say. I don't think it's great. I think it's probably their weakest game, but I think it's better than Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2 2022. Which I know that's a hot take, but there's just more to offer in Vanguard. I don't know. Better gameplay.
Flush out the enemy.
I mean, look, the zombies isn't good, but at least it has zombies. You know, the other games don't even have zombies. I'd rather bad zombies than no zombies. Assuming it's not, okay, in Vanguard's case, not necessarily because it's Treyarch making it, so it was taking away development time and stuff, but of other games. But in general, I would rather have no zombies than bad zombies than no zombies. Because at least bad zombies, we can just sit there and talk about it and be like, this is shit. Instead of just not having anything for like years. But like I said, in that case, because Treyarch made it, that's a little different.
Enemy recon aircraft observed.
No. That's the first time I'm gonna rage quit today. I'm not doing it. I am not doing it, man. Any lobby with snipers, I'm sorry. I'm not sticking with it. Okay. Not saying that any lobby with snipers I'm gonna leave, but any lobby with snipers of people who are that fucking good to the point where you can't even move without getting sniped, I'm gonna be leaving it. I'm sorry. That's the freedom we get as players, though. That's why I don't understand skill-based matchmaking, because it's like, if people get that frustrated against like being in a higher skilled lobby, just back out. You know, skill-based matchmaking, you don't have that luxury of backing out because you're gonna get put into the same lobby, you know? Or at least a similar lobby, a similar type of lobby. Never played this Call of Duty. See, it's free, is worth playing. For Game Pass users, to be specific. Are paratroopers like dogs? Kinda. They just spawn in a bunch of AI dudes from the sky and then they start going around killing people. So they're not that great though. I want to say they're decent, but
Domination.
it's a 1v1. Okay, we're definitely sniping that. So 1v1. And he left. All right. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why would you even put me in a lobby if it's a 1v1? What's the point of that? I don't understand. I was watching your reactions to the Terminus and Liberty Falls music Easter eggs. Didn't realize you were live. So what's up, dog? I mean, those were some damn good songs. So actually, I'm surprised you're watching that. Did you like search for that, or did that come up in your recommended? Because it's always cool to see like older videos get recommended. We're gonna play Shipment. It's always cool to see older videos get recommended. But how you doing, Shiggles? I hope I said your name right. I want the PDW, KN44, Peacekeeper, Augur, DMR, and the Rampart back. Oh, the Rampart would be so nice. Love that thing. Okay, let's try on Shipment to do decent. I don't know, man. I feel like we're getting just... You know what? Volk Sturmgewehr. We're gonna rock that. That's my gun. We've used it like once today. I don't know why we haven't used it more. This is my gun, though. I would argue this is the best gun in this game. It's not great up close, but at a distance, it's pretty damn good. Ow. Oh no. Grenade! What is happening?
Recon searching for targets.
It's gonna be very hard to get streaks on this map, but we're doing it. No! As I said, very hard to get streaks on this map. Ah! I feel like I don't want to end the stream until we get the ball turret. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do. I know we're not going to get a V2 rocket today. I've only gotten 3 in my entire life in this game. But ball turret, come on, we can get that. Come on, come on. Apparently not, because we got dudes camping in corners. So maybe not. Maybe not. hate how MW 2019 and Vanguard feel to control. Yeah, I don't love how they feel either. I think Vanguard feels better. A little smoother. A little faster. The animations in MW 2018 are great, but like, when we're talking the feel of it, I still think it's a bit clunky. Said MW4 won't have zombies, but at least it won't have another shitty Spec Ops. It'll have DMZ instead. Well, it might have Spec Ops on top of DMZ, actually. But yeah, you're right. At least it'll have something there. I personally don't like DMZ that much. It's fine, but I'm not like a big DMZ fan. Never really was. I mean, if they make it a lot better, maybe I'll be more interested, but I don't know. I just don't. I'm not gonna have like a big appeal in it. I feel like, I don't know. Probably tried out a few times, but it just feels like another Warzone mode to me. I don't know. There's definitely an appeal there, though. I know a lot of people love DMZ. I'm sure it will end up being good. But will I care about it? Unlikely. Like, I would love it if they could, like, so MW2 had raids and DMZ, right? They had raids, Spec Ops, DMZ. Why can't Infinity Ward do DMZ and then also do zombies? No raids, no Spec Ops, but do like not even a lot of zombies, just one zombies map. Maybe two. I don't fucking care. Like, they don't have to do a lot. Like, literally in the whole game, I don't care if there was 2 zombies maps in the entire game. That's all they added. It would be better than nothing. Let me see some new take on zombies, something very different, unique. Infinity Ward's flair in the zombies experience. I would eat that up. Even if it's bad, it would still be unique and it would get us talking and it would be interesting to talk about. But instead, it's going to be a year of fast time to kill multiplayer, and that's about it. But who knows? I think that game's going to actually end up being really polished. Like, I do confidently think that Modern Warfare 4 is going to be so good for the people that like that kind of game, right? I don't think it's going to be good for people who don't like that kind of game. You know what I mean? So, like, at least it's going to be the best version of what it can be. It's a 4-year development game. It's going to be very polished. Infinity Ward's definitely been working hard on it. But if it's got a fast time to kill and, like, clunky movement and it's going for that realism, I'm just not going to like it. But we'll see. The campaign could be really good, though. Would you go back and play the BO2 campaign on stream? I've actually thought of that before, going back and playing the campaigns on stream. I'm not really sure though, when I would or like if I would 100%, but I'm open to it for sure. What kind of maps do you think we would have gotten if they made more chaos maps? Maybe some Viking map or Atlantis? Definitely Atlantis. I think the next map, just based on the story, was probably going to be the Library of Alexandria. All right, we're going to end on 1 game of domination. What is objective mosh pit? Okay. 1 domination the game. What was I saying? Library of Alexandria. We would have gotten that. I think we would have definitely gotten Atlantis, 100%. And Vikings sound interesting for sure. That could have been interesting, like a Viking themed map. But what else? I mean, I think the Library of Alexandria, am I mistaken? Is that in Egypt? I don't know how much Egyptian lore would have been in it though. Library of Alexandria was a renowned library and research institution in Alexandria, Egypt. Yeah, okay, it was in Egypt. Which A9 was also in Egypt. But I don't know if it would have a big Egyptian feel to it. I guess it could. I don't know. Alexandria, you say? Yeah, from Walking Dead.
Domination.
Oh shit, this map's not that bad actually. I did say your name correctly? Nice. How do you feel about the rumor that Sledgehammer is doing BO7 multiplayer? It's a double-edged sword. On one end, it's good news for Black Ops 7, but it's bad news for Sledgehammer's next game in 2027. That's kind of like how I feel about that. So, we'll see though. I personally don't think, like, the rumor made it sound like, I mean, we don't know for sure. The Ghost of Hope made it sound like Sledgehammer's doing the whole multiplayer, like they're in charge, but I don't think that's the case. My guess is Sledgehammer is just helping with like some of the maps, maybe. They're probably making a few maps, maybe they're making a few modes or something, I don't know. I don't think they're actually like making a significant amount of the game. Because why wouldn't they announce them as a developer on the game? Unless they're waiting to announce that, like when they do the full reveal, but like when they first revealed the game back in June, or I guess we're still in June, but you know what I mean, June, the Xbox
Losing objective Bertha.
Direct or whatever. They said Treyarch and Raven are like leading the game, and that's it. They didn't even mention Sledgehammer. Hell, Sledgehammer didn't even tweet about the game. So I think that would be weird if they were in a big position, yet like they just weren't talked about. I don't really get that.
Securing Anton.
Like I feel like it would have made more sense to be like, yeah, this is a Treyarch and Sledgehammer co-op project. Like if they were gonna make that much of the game, you know? So I just think they're probably making a few maps maybe. I don't think it's that deep. I hope they have a big influence on like the decisions behind the game, but I don't want them to put too much work into the game because obviously I want them to be focused on their next game. But like, yeah, I mean, they made a great multiplayer last year, so I would love if like a lot of their ideas get put into Black Ops 7. I mean, Modern Warfare 3 had streak looping. So if that was something that Sledgehammer could decide for the game, that'd be great. But also, I don't see why Treyarch wouldn't be working on Black Ops 7 right now, because unless Treyarch's next game is going to be 2027 for some dumb reason, which I would be so frustrated if that happened, if Sledgehammer lost out on the ability to make a new game that year. Unless that happens, then I don't see why Treyarch wouldn't be full steam ahead on Black Ops 7 right now, because their next game wouldn't be for another 3 years anyways, you know? I don't know.
Searching for targets. Recon flight concluded.
I love drop shotting in this game. No!
We have tactical advantage. Keep firing.
I want to stay up here, but someone's going to come from behind. I know it. And we got teammates in here now.
Losing objective Bertha.
Losing B, I got this. I got this. Oh, they knew to watch. They knew to watch right there. They knew exactly where to watch. Come on.
Capturing Anton.
Come on. Dude, I'm getting so unlucky today, man. Vanguard MP is pretty decent. The zombies in campaign were pretty bad, which hurts. Primarily MP player anyways. I don't know. I think Vanguard would have been so good if the time to kill was slower, because that slow time to kill mode that they only added in for limited time, was so much fun. It was unbelievably fun. But I don't think the game's nearly as fun without it. Like, time to kill is way too fast in that game. It's like ridiculously fast.
Securing Bertha. We hold Bertha.
Hey, see what I mean though? Like that, my COD timing is terrible. Like I walk through the wrong doors all the time.
Enemy capturing Kaiser.
I would love to see Sledgehammer doing the post-launch support for BO7. Yeah, but the issue with that is then like, what are they gonna do in their next game? You know what I mean? Like I agree with you. It would be great for BO7, but like, I really want Sledgehammer to make their own game and just like have that ability to just like do what they need, you know? But I don't know. If that's not gonna happen, that would be kind of sad. This is Extreme Cope, but they never said DLC 4 was the last map. They just said the conclusion to the BO6 stories. So that means Season 6 Zombies Chronicles 2, right? You honestly aren't like, that could happen technically. You're not wrong. But I don't think so. We would have heard a leak about that by now. I don't know. Well, I guess the Ghost of Hope was saying that there's another map left, but he kind of changed his mind on that. He's like, never mind, guys. Yeah, I don't know why I said this map was decent when I started. It's not a good map. This is probably one of the slowest maps in this game. Treyarch is directing BO7 multiplayer and Sledgehammer is developing it. That's what the leaks are saying. Well, that's the worst possible case scenario, to be honest. I feel like I would rather Sledgehammer direct it and then Treyarch develop it. Because, like, Treyarch's design decisions have been my main issue recently. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Hate how Treyarch and Sledgehammer keep getting screwed over while the worst dev Infinity Ward gets full development time. Yeah, I mean, I would say Infinity Ward's games feel like they're very much like... I don't feel like Treyarch and Sledgehammer touch them that much. You know what I mean? They're kind of like, they just kind of make them. Like, I mean, Treyarch did work on ranked play in WW2, I think. I'm sure Sledgehammer did too. But like, what I mean is overall, like, their games are very much just like, they feel untouched by the other studios, you know? But it feels like Infinity Ward's touch, and there's no disrespect to their studio. I'm not one of those people who's gonna like hate on Infinity Ward like that much, because like they just design their games differently. I don't agree with their design choices most of the time, but it doesn't mean they're making like terrible games or that they're terrible developers or anything. No, because they're still making games that I'm sure a lot of people like out there. I'm just not a fan of the design behind them for the most part. You are on a bit of a streak right now. So let's get the hell out of here. Oh no, they're getting C. Oh no, that's not good. That means they're going to be spawning back here any minute now. Oh no.
Enemy holds all positions. Correct the situation.
Where the hell that guy go? Where the hell that guy go? I thought he was going to walk this way. But he just doesn't? Can we get a friendly UAV in here? Ah! Teammates! I can't do this by myself. I will die.
Taking B.
Okay, we're taking B. Okay, now we're taking C. Okay. Help me take C, motherfuckers. What are we doing? I just don't want to die doing this. No! Where did you come from? What? That's why I don't capture flags, bro. Oh my god, my teammates suck, bro. Each and every one of them. Are you kidding? Look at this leaderboard right now. What is going on? I have the most captures. Ugh. My team's cheeks, man. They lost me this game. They're the reason I didn't get the ball turret gunner. If we just... Oh, I'm pissed. I am pissed. They should have been watching my back. They should have been on the objective. You know what? I'm using a... I'm gonna use the freaking incendiary shells shotgun just to piss people off now. Using this thing in shipment is like the worst thing ever.
Losing objective Anton. Securing Bertha. Enemy capturing Anton.
I don't know how good this can be on this map though, because it's so open. Someone have a flamethrower?
Anton is overrun. Need enemy recon aircraft in the air. Recon airborne, searching for targets.
Oh no. We'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. We'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. We'll be coming around the mountain. Damn it! You know, that shotgun is cool and all, but yeah, the delay there is kind of what causes it to not be the best. Because sure, they'll die, but they'll kill you before they die. I actually did pretty good this game too, but my team was just not helping. Look, I don't think Zombies Chronicles 2 is ever going to be a thing, at least anytime soon. They're just going to bring back the maps as like reimaginings, and I'm fine with that. Look, I'm going to be honest, I don't care about Zombies Chronicles 2. I kind of want to make a video title that I feel like that'll be kind of interesting, because look, Yeah. Do you guys really want to see like Call of the Dead with modern zombies mechanics? Personally, I don't. I'm just not interested in that. I would prefer new maps, obviously, but what I do think could be interesting is what they might do with Transit, where it might be like a reimagining, right? Same thing they did with the BO4 maps, the Ether remakes. Do something very different with it. You know, change it up. Find a way to make a bad map actually good. That's cool. And I hope the mechanics change as well, but for the next game. But if we do get classic mechanics, then would I be more interested in seeing like Call of the Dead Return and stuff? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I could just go back to the old CODs to play them, you know? But if it's like extra content, it's not taken away from new stuff, then okay, I'd be okay with it. I'd be okay with it. Point du Hoc. Let's play. I keep saying I'm gonna stop playing, but I kind of really want to get that streak. So hence why I'm like trying really hard. Fuck it, let's run. What should we do? Oh, what? Oh. We have to back out. It's on Game Pass. It's not technically free. But semantics. I call that free because it's like if you have Game Pass, you're not paying any extra for it, so, you know. Are the lobbies populated after Game Pass on PC? I'm not sure because I'm playing on Xbox, so I'm not really sure. All right, public match, domination, and let's actually give myself some streaks here. Okay. Is Mortar Strike better than the Artillery Barrage? I'm gonna try it. I don't know. We'll see. Flat guns. Oh, maybe flat guns I should run. I don't know. I wonder why Sledgehammer CODs, we got in the same lobby, I think. I wonder why Sledgehammer CODs get more earnable rewards than any other COD. Is it because their games sell less? I don't see another reason. So it could just be a design choice. Like, I don't know how much Sledgehammer like control they have over it. They just happen to want to do more stuff like that than the other studios do. Or it could be, yeah, maybe they need to justify getting people to play their game more than the other studios do, which is part of the reason I believe that Treyarch games tend to have not great microtransactions, because I think Treyarch games usually do really well. Like, that's why in Black Ops 3 and I believe the supply drop system was as bad as it was, and then Infinite Warfare and World War II come along, they suddenly changed the supply drop system, make it a lot more fair. I don't think that it was the situation of, oh, you know, Treyarch wanted an unfair system but the other studios didn't. I don't think that was the case. I think it was simply just a case of Activision probably allowed Infinity Ward and Sledgehammer to do that because their games weren't going to sell that great anyways. So they needed to do everything they could to convince people to buy the game and play it. And having a fair supply drop system was one of those things. Whereas Black Ops 3, people were getting that game no matter what. So they can make the supply drop system as annoying as possible. They can do whatever they want. There probably going to be a lot of people buying supply drops, and, you know, they'll be buying the game anyways. And I mean, it worked. I mean, a lot of people talk more positively about these games' microtransaction systems because they were just better. Just thought of loading into 5 and BO6 sounds so fun with the map design and Pentagon Thief. Yeah, I don't know. I could see that, but personally, I don't know. I wouldn't be that interested in it just because I just don't like the new mechanics. I don't think they would fit and they wouldn't feel great, and I would just always be like, would rather play the OG. But it depends on the situation, of course. Zombies in Spaceland, though, the reason I want to see that done again is, honestly, it's just because I want another theme park map. Like, it doesn't have to be Zombies in Spaceland themed. It could literally be any theme park. I just want another theme park map. I think it's such a cool place for a zombies map.
We need reinforcements.
Oh my god, man. Snipers are the bane of my existence, man. That's literally been this entire stream. It's just me getting killed by snipers. And then every time I pull one out myself, I just get demolished seconds later. Oh my god. There's not a lot of people in this lobby, right? Yeah, it's a small lobby. I think this game has a matchmaking problem where people can't join in progress as frequently because for some reason, like, people don't really join in progress that often. Wait, how did I not kill that guy? Dude, this guy's going in the perfect position to make it so I can't kill him. Does he just like know where exactly? He knows this dude is a fucking pro, man. Oh my god. Like he was in the exact perfect positions where it was impossible for me to kill him. And if I come out, he's gonna destroy me. I think that was him. Was that him? What gun is this? PSH custom. On this. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't love this map. It's not terrible, but I think it's one of the weaker maps in the game. You should do a video ranking the modern CODs after BO4. Yeah, I'm gonna do a ranking of all the CODs. I don't personally like ranking CODs by like as a whole anymore. I'm not a fan of that. I feel like after like, especially after MW3, I kind of just don't want to do that anymore because the different modes are so different. Like Modern Warfare 3 has the worst campaign in the franchise. A very boring zombies mode that isn't bad, but it's like just so uninteresting and whatever. But the multiplayer is like really good. So like it doesn't feel right placing that game so low because it's like the other two modes hold it down so much, but that one mode is just so good, so you put it higher and then it's like it feels weird, you know. And I would rather just rank them all separately. So I am gonna do for sure multiplayer ranking and a zombies ranking like separately. I've been doing campaign rankings. I did one for BO6. Right after BO6 came out, I did a campaign ranking, so that I've already had one updated for a while now. But multiplayers, I haven't done one since Cold War, and zombies, I haven't actually ranked them since Cold War. So I think after BO7 launches, I'll do another updated multiplayer and zombies ranking. When I say zombies, I mean like the zombies games as a whole. Same with multiplayer. Zombies maps, I'll probably rank those as well after BO7 launches. Because right now it's just not a good time because people aren't really talking about zombies right now. Like my views are pretty low right now. It's like, it's a low point. The highest point for Call of Duty views are always right when the game launches up to like maybe February. But like from March to like June, it's low views for Call of Duty. Nobody cares about Call of Duty during those months. Nobody cares. But once the next game gets revealed, it gets people to start talking about it again. So there's been a little bit more conversations recently, but not enough. I think we need the full reveal to start getting like a lot of people talking about COD again. Just advice for people who are content creators and you want to make zombies videos too. Don't like if you want to upload a big video, don't upload it right now. Like wait a little bit. It's best to upload those when there's more talk around zombies, you know. Which is why I don't know if you guys have realized I've been experimenting with like more multiplayer videos recently because I feel like not enough people are talking about zombies, so I thought maybe I can make some multiplayer. I mean, they're not performing that well either, but I also don't have as big of a multiplayer audience, so I kind of expected that. One video that I was expecting to do well that didn't was my events video. I was talking about how bad the Black Ops 6 events were. That video flopped. I was expecting it to get at least 5,000 views. It got like 2,000. I was like, damn, like, jeez, man. Those always hurt the worst. The ones that you're expecting to do really good and then they just flop. It's like a knife to the chest, but it's all right. It's all right. You always make it back in later videos because then there's always the video that you weren't expecting to do good and then it does do good. So whenever those hit, it's a great feeling. No, I'm not getting the ball turret in this lobby. It has to be like the perfect lobby, the perfect map. Oddly enough, the DLC maps, I feel like I usually get ball turret gunners on more than anything, but those don't really show up in rotation anymore. Like that one map, Stalingrad, is like one of my favorite maps in this game. I've gotten so many ball turret gunners on that map. I've actually gotten quite a few on shipment as well, but you just gotta find the right lobby. Blitz X-bomb mission on the way.
Recon searching for targets.
Yeah, I hate this head glitch spot right here.
Recon aircraft scrambled.
It's kind of why this map isn't the best.
Recon airborne.
Nice. Oh god, that dude's sniping. Let me not go that way.
Water team in position, awaiting target information.
Oh, he's right above me. He's right above me.
Enemy
Fuck! Why did he jump? I was hoping so badly that he wouldn't jump, but he decided to jump for some reason. You get 4 missiles? Oh, because I had Blitzkrieg. Yeah, Blitzkrieg makes all your score streaks better. Oh man, that's so frustrating. I was expecting that guy to not jump, so I was gonna like flank around, but it doesn't matter. I really feel like BO7 will continue to have Requiem, Weaver, and the rest as our main playable crew again, despite the leaks. I hope not. Look, I'm not like, look, I'm not like one of those people who really want to see Primus return that badly, because honestly, I kind of don't. But I also wouldn't mind it. Like, I'm not gonna be against it if it's done right. It has to be done right. And I think the leaks are that it's gonna be like different versions of them, like different than Primus and different than Ultimus. So it could work. But to be honest, I would rather that than see the Requiem crew again. I don't want to see them again. I want them killed off at the end of this map. I mean, I guess you can see them dead in Modern Warfare Zombies, but I want them to kind of show how that happens. Or at least, like, I don't know, something. Because they're fine characters, but I just don't, they're not like, they don't hit that hard, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to explain, but they don't really hit. They don't, like, I don't get that excited to hear their quotes, you know? Regardless, I want something different. That's like, I think the main thing is I just want something different. And yes, I know Primus and Ultimus is not different necessarily, but we haven't seen that since 2018. So it would be different than what we've been getting. So I'd rather that than Requiem crew for sure. But you know what I would rather than anything is the Chaos crew to return. That would be the best thing possible for sure. Like, literally, they introduced the Chaos story into the Black Ops 6 storyline. They didn't do, like, anything with it so far. Other than use the Sentinel artifact as, like, a MacGuffin. That's it. That's it. What role has the Chaos story actually played in the game beyond that? Nothing. I think it would be cool if, like, the souls of the Chaos crew, like, they're around somewhere, and maybe you, like... Maybe Janice like you had to build this up already by now. It's too late for that, but maybe like there's bodies that their souls are gonna get put into. Wait, imagine. Wait, hear me out. The souls of the Chaos crew get put into the bodies of the Primus characters. So you're playing as Primus, but it's not actually them. It's the Chaos crew. That'd be kind of stupid. But I would rather just have the Chaos crew. Ugh. It is so hot in here. I think you can get a lot of hype for those videos if you post them from launch, from BO7 launch through the holidays. Yeah, and also, not that like all I care about is money and stuff, but for those of you who know, the last month of the year, December, is always where you get the most YouTube money. It's because of Christmas, I think. More people are buying stuff. The economy is kind of like moving around more, so you get more money per ad on your videos. So I always tell people that too, like if you're gonna take a break from YouTube, don't take that break in December. That's like the best month to just grind content. Like you want to push out every video imaginable because that's like the month to make money. But yeah, so a lot of those videos I think I'd prefer to post in that month because I expect those videos to do pretty well. I would hope. So I'd probably post those in like December, November, that type of that period of time. Yeah, I thought the event video was pretty good. And maybe it was the thumbnail. I like redid that thumbnail like 1,000 times. I mean, I just couldn't get a good thumbnail down, I think. Which happens. The Egyptian DLC map in the game is awesome. That is really awesome. It pisses me off though, because I don't know if you guys know this. There was supposed to be a zombies map that was supposed to take place in Egypt in World War II. It was supposed to be DLC 3. And look, this is technically rumored. I don't know. I maybe it was confirmed somewhere. I just don't remember where it was said. It might be confirmed, maybe not. But I think the thing that was said is that the reason they had to cancel the Egypt map in World War II, the Egypt zombies map, is because of 9 and Black Ops 4, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. But apparently, I don't know, maybe Activision, I don't know, they didn't want to have an Egypt map in 2 games in a row. Like they didn't want an Egypt map in this game and then another Egypt map in Black Ops 4, which is ridiculous because most people don't even know that 9 takes place in Egypt. It doesn't really feel like Egypt. The Raw Tower is the only place that feels like Egypt, but it is Egypt. A lot of people just don't know that. But obviously when people talk about Egypt, they're thinking like Egyptian pyramids and stuff, and there's not a lot of that stuff going on in 9 because it's obviously in a gladiator arena. But why couldn't you do an Egypt map in this game as well? Like, there's really no reason why not. And I think that's the reason the Tortured Path ended up the way it did and why it's not the best map possible. It's kind of underbaked because it wasn't supposed to happen. They were supposed to have an Egypt map, and then they only could have enough time for what they did with the Tortured Path. I don't know how much work they put into this Egypt map. I have no clue. But the idea sounded really cool, though. And I'm assuming that multiplayer map of Egypt in this game, I'm assuming it was like some of the assets that they were maybe working on for the zombies map maybe were used there, I'd imagine. I doubt the layout's the same, but I mean, like, I'm sure some of the assets were the same. What do you think is a better multiplayer, MW3 2023 or Cold War? To be honest, it's very close, but I think MW3 is slightly better just because the score streak system is better. I don't like Cold War's streak system. It's very weird. So that's like the one big thing that puts it above Cold War. And it has more content too. Cold War didn't have a lot of stuff going on. Like they definitely lacked maps at launch, that was for sure. Like MW3 had an insane post-launch season. Dude, some of the character quotes in this game are insane. I just heard a character go, "Oh God, he's not gonna make it." Like they went off with this game, man. Ah! I don't think they'll put any of the Golden Era games on the Game Pass unless they fix the hacking situation. Yeah, that and also the servers aren't the best, but they're not terrible. They're not as bad as they used to be. They did fix a lot of the hacking issues, but you're right, they still do exist here or there. Maybe they want to fix it completely first, but I don't know. I would love to see them on Game Pass, obviously, but I'm just glad they're at least adding some of the ones from the supply drop era as well. World War II is a good start. My worry is that they're gonna take them off of Game Pass. Like that would suck. Like my worry is that they're gonna only have like a couple CODs at a time. So like maybe in the future they'll be like, okay, next up is Black Ops 4, but we're taking World War II off the Game Pass. That would suck. They should stay on the Game Pass once they get added to it. Because most other franchises do that. Like Battlefield, I'm pretty sure every Battlefield game is on the Game Pass, or at least it's like EA Play Game Pass or something. I don't know. Whatever the edition is, I have it. And I'm pretty sure those are still available. Maybe they aren't, but I'm pretty sure they are. We're getting cooked, man.
Recon flight concluded.
I still want a full BO2 remaster with every mode. I would love that too. I would love, like, that's what they should be doing. Like, if they want each game to have a 4-year development cycle, have Raven Software make a remaster every 4 years.
Get to cover.
Start with World at War or something. I don't know. Is there hardline in this game? Yeah, but okay, here's the issue. I'm using the perk called Blitzkrieg, and you can only have one perk per class, by the way. And actually, there might be a specialist.
Enemy recon aircraft.
I forget if there's like I feel like there's a way to get 2 perks, but I totally forgot how to do it. And the perk that I'm using lets you use 4 kill streaks, which is why I'm using it. And it also makes it so your kill streaks are a lot better. Like, they're so much better. Which is why I use it.
Enemy bombs incoming. Get to cover.
But it doesn't help if we can't get them. Fuck it, I'm rushing. Oh! All right, that was just bad accuracy on my part, but don't know how that happened. Can't wait for the Tokyo anime bundle. That would be terrible.
They're capturing Able.
Worst crew of all time, in my opinion. So forced and cringy. Oh, for Requiem. I don't know. I don't think they're like cringy because I don't mind like goofy dialogue because that's kind of like the whole point. But I don't know. They're just not interesting to me. I don't know. Like Carver has literally zero personality going on with him. I don't know. They literally have given him nothing. Weaver, I still don't like the idea of campaign characters and zombies. I'm still against it, but Weaver I can accept. Maya, I think, is probably the best. Gray's pretty good too. Maya, I know she's newer than the other characters, but I don't know. I think she has a little bit more story going on, so at least I can get a little bit more intrigued in it. And then Gray is like a pretty important character too. I still don't think they're that interesting. I don't know. I want to, like, if we're gonna get a classic feeling zombies mode, which we probably won't, but realistically, maybe we won't. If we do, I think I would like a new crew, or like I said, if they bring back Premise, whatever, I don't know. Like, as long as it's handled well, I'm fine with it. That'd be stupid. It sounds like something Activision would do. I feel like most people don't even know 9 is set in Egypt. Yeah, exactly. Most people think it's Rome. But okay, here's the thing. It's technically Roman occupied Egypt because they did occupy Egypt for a period of time. So that's why it feels like Rome, because they're occupying Egypt during that time. But yeah, a lot of people don't know it's Egypt. And also, Terra Maledicta and the Archon are also in Egypt as well.
They're taking Able. The stairs. They're capturing Able.
Nobody thinks about that though. I don't understand how we are getting the same amount of zombies maps that we did in 2010. It's to the point where we need a new map every season. People's attention spans are cooked. Well, I've said this before. We don't need more maps. We just need more depth to the maps. Like, they just need to be more replayable. Like, we don't need more maps because, like, honestly, I think we need the opposite. Because I actually think the Citadel and the Tomb should have been one map. They should have combined those maps. The Tomb should have been like a underground area underneath Citadel. Like, imagine, because Citadel, in my opinion, very boring once you get into the castle. Like, the area outside's a little nice, it's kind of cool. Once you get in the castle, it leads to a basement with the Pack-a-Punch machine just sitting there. Like, it's such a boring area. But imagine that castle with the underneath area that the tomb has. So you go under this like really interesting pathway to this deep tomb, and then eventually you get to the Dark Ether portals. That would be really cool. And the map would have 4 swords plus the ice staff on one map. Like, that'd be great. Like, we would have all been calling that like a top 10 map of all time. Like, we would have been like, this is insane. What the hell? You know, there would have been so much. And then like, you can expand the Easter egg a bit, make the Easter egg a little bit longer. Then you have possibly one of the best maps ever, even with the modern mechanics. But with how it is, Citadel was still really good. I like Citadel, I do. But it still felt like it was lacking in areas, and I was like, eh. And the Tomb really felt like it was lacking in areas. So at least if those maps were combined, it would at least be one of the best maps, you know? So, I don't know. But yeah, that would result in us having only 3 DLC maps. So they just need more resources put into zombies. That's the what's the through line we're trying to get through here. We need Infinite Warfare on Game Pass. Agreed. That game definitely needs it. Yeah, you're right, because there's like barely any people playing that game nowadays. So finding lobbies is pretty hard. But yeah, Game Pass would really, really help that game. I'd play the shit out of that. I think Infinite Warfare is... I think it's better than this game. I mean, I like this game, but Infinite Warfare is better. We're doing so bad this game, by the way. It's kind of embarrassing.
Capturing Able.
What do you guys say we play zombies? I think I'm at a point now where I'm just like, all right, we're getting cooked in every lobby. I think literally, I think it's like, it's just the pros are out today. There's not a single bad player playing World War II today. The pros are out, man. The goddamn pros. I did want to get the ball turret gunner though, man. I don't know, should we play one more? Just one more. We'll try one more. I just got to use the bathroom real quick though, and then we'll come back one more, and then after that we'll play zombies, and then we'll call it a day. All right? How about that? Let me just fill up this water. We still have, oh, perfect timing, bro. Oh my god. And we got .2 Hawk. Nice. I've been dreaming for a Black Ops 1 remaster for years. That would be nice. By the way, when we play zombies, what map do you think we should play? I'm thinking a survival map, just because I don't have like all the time in the world to play zombies right now, but I do want to play a little bit. So I'm thinking a survival map. Probably, I might go with Altar of Blood, because I would like to use the sword, and it's easier to get on the map. Okay. Let's try the MP40.
Domination.
Haven't used this too much today. Yes, we did play Horde Point earlier in the stream. We played one game of it. It's a fun mode. I don't want to play it too much though, because it's not good for getting streaks, but it's fun. I actually like really like this map. It was in the beta, right?
We have the lead. Be captured.
I think I should use a suppressor on this, but we're kind of just flying naked out here.
They're capturing Able.
I'm doing a whole ass circle on this map. If you don't use a suppressor, you got to just keep moving. You cannot camp easily without a suppressor in this Call of Duty. Not that I don't enjoy camping, but if I'm on a streak, I might do it from time to time.
Recon airborne. Closing with Able.
They're stealing all my kills.
Closing with Able.
I don't think this guy's coming this way. Oh shit. They're all over there. Go, 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 go. Yes!
Order team in position.
Now get me the fuck out of here.
Enemy contact at Charlie.
Got it. One on A, one on B. Someone's capturing C. Nice. Kind of shaking right now. Yeah, okay. Of course that was gonna happen. Wow. Oh my god.
Enemies down! Throwing grenade!
Minus that. In the radar bunker. There's one in the open.
I'm like trying so hard to focus. Okay, but with accuracy like that, of course we're not gonna get the ball turret, bro. What are we doing?
They're capturing bacon.
I would love to see a live service COD similar to COD Mobile. I do know there would be some issues with that though. Yeah, see, look, I don't know. Like, I think that would be an interesting thing as like a side thing, but like, I wouldn't want that to be our only Call of Duty multiplayer because, I don't know, I just hate the idea of it. And I'll tell you why. Look at any other live service constantly updating game, like Fortnite, for example, even Warzone, right? Because Warzone's free to play. It's been constantly updated for years. What is in common with all of those games? And this will always happen with those types of games. It'll never not be this way. They always remove content, inevitably, because you can't have unlimited maps and you can't have all that stuff. It's just inevitably they have to remove stuff. So they do. And I wouldn't like a game that was constantly removing maps, constantly moving guns. I like the fact that like Call of Duty is built in a way like this, for example, where I can go back and play a game that's 8 years old. I'm playing it exactly how it was when it first came out, or at least with the DLC and stuff, you know. But if they've been like, if we've had a COD multiplayer that's been constantly updated for years now, you wouldn't ever be able to go back to how the games felt in the past, you know, and that would kind of suck. Motherfucker! We really just got killed by a trip mine.
We have eyes in the sky.
Why do I feel like this is so much harder than it used to be? Like, I used to go on streaks in this game so easily, and then now I'm like getting cooked. The ball turret gunner feels like it's miles away now. I wonder if they originally intended the Tomb and Citadel to be combined. It's possible. I think they originally intended Liberty Falls, Shattered Vale, and Janus Towers to be combined. Because I can't see a world where Treyarch sat down and said, okay, we need to come up with zombie map ideas, and they decided on having 3 maps in the exact same area. There's no way they decide. I just can't. I would not believe that. So I think they were originally designed as an Outbreak map together, and then for some reason something happened where they had to make more maps and they didn't have time to make more maps, so they were like, okay, we got to split it into 3 different sections or 3 different round-based maps and go from there. I think that's what happened. Because there's no way they would do. I just can't see a world where they would do that. Why would they? Treyarch has always made sure that their maps are in like complete opposite sections of the world for the most part, because that's more interesting, right? That gets fans more excited. It's like, oh my god, we're going to this country or this country. Why would they have 3 maps all set in West Virginia? Like, that just doesn't, you know what I mean? So I definitely think it was something they didn't originally plan, and they cut it up, turned it into round-based maps. Which significantly supports the theory that BO6 wasn't even meant to exist at all, and that BO7 was originally what Treyarch wanted to do, but BO6 they had to, it basically is a filler game. Like, they had to throw in this extra game before it because that's just the way the COD development cycle works, and they ended up on BO6. And so I think that kind of messed up the zombie schedule a bit. I don't really know how it works, to be honest. I'm just saying I think that's what happened. Was that a guy in the corner? No, I don't know how he got there. I do think BO7 will have more than BO6. I do. By how much? I have no idea. Would it be a stretch to say people have already been flown out to play BO7? There was rumors about that, but then again, I've heard a lot of creators who normally get flown out come out and say that they have not been flown out. Like, they wouldn't say that. At least most creators wouldn't say that. Like, they would just not say anything. They would just stay quiet. But like, why would these creators be like, yeah, I haven't played this game? Like, they come out and say that, you know? So I feel like, I don't think anyone has, but if people did, maybe like sometimes like you know, celebrities get flown out for that, like NBA players and stuff, but I don't feel like YouTubers did. I'm pretty sure Chopper usually gets sent out to those, and I think he said on his thing he hasn't, but maybe it wasn't him who said it. I don't know. Someone said they didn't get sent out to anything. So, and like all the YouTubers have been talking about like the different BO7 leaks and stuff, and like they've been like theorizing. Like if they already played the game, why would they bother making those videos? You know, what's to theorize? And I also think more would have been leaked by now too. I feel like whenever YouTubers get sent out, everything leaks. Very rarely is it like not anything leak out, you know? So I don't think anyone's been sent out. But who knows? I think they will be sent out soon though. In the next month maybe.
Taking Able.
No. I don't know, man. I'm getting fucked up in these games. Ooh. World of War guns are very satisfying. It's just the hit detection in that game sucks cheeks though. So like, even though the guns feel really nice, actually like the bullets attaching onto other players does not feel nice. At least in my opinion. Like half the time the bullets don't even stick. You could shoot somebody with the PPSH, like maybe 50% of the shots that you hit won't even hit. Okay. There's no point of staying in lobbies like that. There just isn't. Life's too short. That's why I never hold anything against rage quitters, because I'm like, you know what? Life's too short to be stuck in a match that is just not fun. It's like, why would I stick into it? Okay, let's play some zombies. Why not? Let's try out some zombies. I just want to play like maybe one match of one of the maps. We can maybe go back to multiplayer after. I don't know. I'm like itching to get that Baltura gunner, man, but it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like all the pros are playing right now, so it's just kind of tough. Activision is such a weird company. They value making money above else, but they don't remake games. They haven't released a premise bundle for some reason. Oh, well, the premise thing is probably because they're coming in the next game. So if they release it in this game, then it would be like, it would kind of it would take away from the excitement of the next game. You know what I mean? People might be less likely to buy it because that's going to be I think it's going to be a big part of their marketing. I think they're going to be going all in about, oh, premise is back. You know, it's going to be a big part of the zombies marketing. Let's do Altar of Blood. Wait, why isn't it working? Oh, there we go. That works. I like the zombies a lot. I know a lot of people don't. I do, though. I don't want live service COD. I guess they could do one in addition to the yearly, regular yearly ones. Yeah, if it's like I had an idea where it's like instead of remastering, which I would probably prefer remasters, but instead of remastering, do like a Call of Duty classic game, like literally call it Call of Duty Classic, and it just has like a mix of maps from like that you know golden era of COD, from COD 4 to BO2, just a mix of maps from those games, a mix of guns, mix of kill streaks and stuff. My only issue though is like, they're not, well, not my issue, because I mean I wouldn't be against them doing that, but I don't think they would do that because they want to remaster stuff and put it in the new games. So why would they make a, you know, live service game for that? You know, I just don't see that happening. Yeah, this is a really underrated zombies mode. Ow. Can't connect the servers on Xbox? I don't know. It could be a Wi-Fi thing. Maybe if it's not a Wi-Fi thing, then I don't know. Maybe they're just down for some people. Why is the grenade animation the same as the one from 10 years ago? Is it? I don't know. Watch this. Boom. Oh, that looked kind of weird. That looked really weird. Because he was, you know, a soul zombie, but he was also... He was a soul zombie, and he was... I was trying to do the melee animation on him. But yeah, so I love this game just in terms of, like, I mean, the maps are pretty cool, but I also think some of the best Easter eggs. And I love, like, the weapon pool. There's so many cool guns that you can get. So many cool melee weapons. And, it's a ton of fun. I'm surprised this game doesn't have a lot of supporters. Actually, am I? I don't know. Not really, because it's a very hard game, so... Usually when the games are harder, there's less people that are going to like him. Unfortunately. Even though that shouldn't be the case. And it's got the OG classic point system too, so I can actually have more fun getting points. What are you gonna get me? What are you gonna give me? A Sten? Sure. My body's ready for another Liberty Falls early gameplay debacle. Bro, if they release early gameplay and it has like the same... Imagine if it has the same HUD as BO6. I'm not even kidding. I would literally like... I don't even know. That would be like... I don't think I'd ever quit Call of Duty. Like, I wouldn't probably quit playing, right? That would be the closest to convincing me to quit, though. Like... If they release the first gameplay of BO7 Zombies and it's just the exact, like, almost bar for, not the exact same, but like very close to BO6's HUD, it would be so bad. I would literally like lose my mind. And like I said, be very convinced to quit playing. Would I actually quit? No. But I'd be convinced to. I'd be very much convinced to. Why play this when Battlefield 1 exists? Looks boring. Because they're very different games, man. I mean, I love Battlefield 1. I love Battlefield in general, but I did not mean to throw that. They are very different games. Does Battlefield have zombies? No, I didn't think so. Actually, Battlefield should do zombies. I've always said that would be really cool, but they wouldn't do it because they don't want to be called a COD ripoff, so... Maybe we can play one more multiplayer match after this, just to try one more time. I'm like a gambler, bro. Like, just one more time. Just one more time. I have a whole video I gotta make tonight. I gotta watch a whole movie for a reaction. I really have to do that tonight, but, yeah. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. All those buttons just to leave. Yeah, this UI is not very good. That's, like, one of the biggest issues with this game, in my opinion. Give me a melee weapon. The Itra Burst. You know what? Hot take. Might be a hot take. I think this game has the best weapon pool of any Call of Duty Zombies game. I said, that would be a good video. Oh, I just came up with a good video on the spot. Ranking every Zombies mode by its weapon pool. Like how fun and how good the weapons are. Not how good, because good is boring. Because like, it would just be the newer CODs. Obviously the newer CODs have better guns because the health cap is low. That's not, it would be more like how fun and interesting are they, like variety, like all that, you know? That would be the main point of the video, I guess. I think World War II would be #1 though. World War II and Infinite Warfare, I think Infinite Warfare's guns are really fun, but they're really helped by the weapon variants. Honestly, even though I don't like WW2 Zombies that much, that game might be up there as well. There's a lot of guns in that game, and the aftermarket parts and stuff, they're actually pretty fun. I just wish that game had round-based zombies, even if it was just one map, because it would be so much fun to try out those guns in round-based. It's not as fun to try them out in open world. I want to get into the zombies mode, but the menu design is really confusing. It is, but you get used to it after a certain point, though. It's just, It's not a great menu, I agree. But you know what? The HUD in game looks pretty good. This is actually one of my favorite Zombies HUDs. It's simple, like it's a very simple HUD, but it fits World War II so well. It's unique. It's not the multiplayer HUD. It's different than the multiplayer HUD. So I think it's pretty cool. Will you be watching Superman? Oh yes, of course. I have tickets for Thursday, July 10th. Unfortunately, did not get the chance to see it early. I was hoping I could, but did not happen. I want a live service COD, but at the same time, having a new Treyarch game every 3 to 4 years is exciting, and live service games like Fortnite get to the point where they suck for a period of time. Yeah, that's kind of my point. A new game is always going to be more exciting than a new update as well, so I don't know. I just don't think I'd like a live service COD. The games just need to be better, man. That to me is the core problem. They need more development, which I would be okay with a 2-year development cycle. That I'd be okay with. Because that's not turning the game into live service. That's just saying, hey, we gotta... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We gotta give these games more time. Okay. I'm gonna get the Sword of Barbarossa because it's like the best thing ever. Those of you who haven't witnessed the Sword of Barbarossa, you're gonna witness it. It's so cool. This is a little side quest, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm doing. You gotta give your points to these little things to get the sword. So it basically costs like a lot of points. There's like 50-50 odds the HUD is the same as BO6. I know, I'm like, I don't think it will be, but like there's a one part of me that's like a little worried. That didn't work. Okay, get away from me. Oh, there we go. I was placing him in the wrong spot. Oh, wait, we gotta down ourselves, right? Yeah, I gotta down ourselves now. Ugh. Honestly, MW3, I think it should just had one round-based map. That's it. I don't need more than that. Would it fix the game? No, obviously, but one would be enough for me to be like a little bit more satisfied because those guns are fun. I would love to use them in a round-based format. There we go. Sword of Barbarossa. Look at that. Let me pick up Quick Revive. This is the best and most fun one weapon of all time, in my opinion. Look at that. Oh! Boom. I fucking launched him, man. I'm telling you, the second I got this one weapon for the first time, I was like, okay, the torture path's not bad at all. I'm sorry. Like, this is not bad. You can't tell me the torture path's bad anymore. It's just, come on. Come on. The coolest and most fun wonder weapon ever. How can I hate this? How? Could also factor unique features when you pap. Yeah, that's exactly why this game has my favorite weapons, I think, because of all the... Oh my god. I didn't know Big Boy spawns in, or... Oh, around 10. Yeah, he does, yeah. I don't have the weapons for that. I mean, I love the sword and all, but it's not great for taking him out. Actually, is it? Let's try. I have no idea how many hits it would take to kill him. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh! We need armor. No, he does not die by the sword. This sword is not. Oh no. Don't kill me. Please. You know what we could be doing? Throwing a... Okay, right there. He's not going after it. 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 Oh, we almost got him. We almost got him. We almost got him. Come on, dude. Blow off that hood. Oh, wait. What? I guess we did kill him. Oh, my God. There we go. BO3 would be pretty low for weapon pool ranking. Those guns just aren't that fun. I kind of agree. Like, okay, BO3 wouldn't be that low just because I think BO3 has really good balance. Like, the way they balanced their guns was fantastic. But, yes, in terms of, like, enjoyment of using them, they're not that interesting. Like, there's really no, like, unique effects for most of the guns. And they're not, yeah, like you said, they're not that interesting. I think the DLC guns that they added to some of the maps were probably the best things. Like the Marshall 16 on Zetsubo was really cool. The Rift D9 on Revelations, like that was really cool. But most of them, yeah, weren't that interesting. Yo for HUD should have been closer to this with the elixirs on the right instead of taking up half your screen. Exactly. That would have been so much better. You know what I love about this game too? When you have a, because there, I don't know if you guys know this, this game has a dedicated melee slot just like BO6. BO6 was not the first game to do it, but the difference with this game is that when you have your melee weapon away, if you melee, you'll actually melee with that weapon, which is so cool. Like, I don't know why BO6 couldn't do that. Unlock the Überspregen. I want like really fun guns. These are like decent, but they're not like fun. Let's find some fun guns. I pay $100 to have Zombies Chronicles maps in IW. I mean, IW's mechanics are pretty damn good, so can't really blame you. PPSH is great for points, but... Oh, wait, you know what's really fun to do? Watch this. So, if you get a bomber with the sword, you can do something so funny with him. You gotta launch his ass. I gotta like port him up though. Okay, where's that bomber at? Look at this. Holy shit. This is probably the funniest thing too. What you could do to this guy. Hold on. Oh, I just knocked him over. Where is he? Get away. Okay, you need to get away. Watch this, watch this, watch this. You could bring him to his knees, bro. You could bring him to his knees. What the? I think this is so funny. And there he goes. And you go down too, bitch. It's so funny. Ah! What the hell is that doing up there? Oh god. We actually went down. Bro. This trap is really cool. Love the aesthetic of this game, man. I don't know why people don't like this game. I don't get it. I'm sorry. To this day, I don't get it. I try to get it. I don't know what gun that was, but didn't have the luxury of picking it up. Gotta go extra right there. See you later, Cam. Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it. I think Con needs to do what Fortnite does for Battle Pass tiers. Game time only to tier up sucks. We need weekly challenges. Yes, for fun tier skips. Makes it way more fun. I agree 100%. That's a big issue I have with Battle Passes, is that they're just kind of boring because you just play. That's it. Like, If they gave us weekly and daily challenges to level them up faster, that'd be incredible, man. Oh my god. I'd be like a lot more interested in that. He does not want to die. Oh god. He's getting close. Imagine if they used any of the Halloween maps from WW2 for a round-based map. That would have been perfect. That's what I was saying. You had all these vortex maps that were really cool. And they didn't use them for anything. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Crazy how I went from hating the BO4 HUD to wanting a HUD like that. At this point, it's better than the recent HUDs for sure, but yeah, it's still not great. Okay, let me hit the box. What I want a sniper. I feel like the snipers are really fun in this game. Ah! SV. I'm pretty sure this is a really good gun, but I don't want it. All right, time to bring out the sword again. Oh, max ammo? Max ammo? Nice. All right, give me something, sniper, please. The ripsaw. Oh, perfect. Dude, this is awesome. I was not expecting this. So this thing, they kind of have this like the pizza launcher thing, and you can't upgrade it? I thought you could upgrade it. Am I crazy? Or is it already upgraded? I guess it's already upgraded, but I thought you could upgrade it again. I don't know. Maybe it's already upgraded, whatever. Oh wait, no! No, wait, I shouldn't have picked it up. I got rid of my sword. Oh, I forgot it's a melee weapon. I forgot. Oh, that's stupid of me. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Totally forgot this thing's considered a melee weapon. Because you could do this little charge, but it's not as good as a sword, so why would I want it instead of the sword? I don't know. Let me get something else. Yeah, it does go in the melee slot. I made a mistake there. It's all good.
Has a nice weight to it.
That's why I love the out of anything I can praise Modern Zombies for, it's the dropping weapons on the floor thing when you pick up a new gun. I love that. That's the best thing that Modern Zombies did. It's so nice. PTRS? I mean, I don't know. Does this sniper do anything cool? I actually don't know. I'm gonna upgrade it anyways. Fuck it. Yeah, the Vortex maps would have been great survival maps in MW3. That's all I needed, to be honest. Just a place to play round-based zombies with those guns. I would have had fun with them.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this camo. It's like fucking yellow. Yeah, I don't think this gun does anything interesting, actually. Most of the other snipers do, though. Yeah, this one's not that great. I mean, it's killing, but that's about it. At this point, Treyarch keeps making zombies for other devs. Just have them make BO4 level remakes instead of doing half-assed content. Yeah, I really hope they stop that, though. I want to see zombies from the other studios. If they announce Call of Duty 2027 by Sledgehammer with a zombies mode by Treyarch, I'm gonna be like, are we ever gonna get out of this cycle? are we ever gonna leave it? Please. Oh man. COD just needs to cut out their maps. COD needs to out there on. COD just needs to out there on all maps. Multiplayer, zombies, and wars on the Howling maps are always the best for the modes. Oh, do you mean like putting the Howling maps on all? Oh wait, actually, I heard this is pretty good. I don't really use it that often though. You're saying to use the Halloween maps for like all the modes, right? Finally played Spaceland. I like the theme park location, but I think it needed an extra element like dragons and Garage. Kind of feels like a map that could be in another zombie game like Left 4 Dead 2. Well, I guess the alien was that. I mean, that's the Easter egg, I guess, but I don't know. I think I just love theme parks enough that I don't need that extra element. You know what I mean? As long as it's a cool theme park, that's all I need. But I do think it could have had more to the theme park, which is why I want to see a sequel to it, you know? Not a fan of the ticket system. I never enjoyed playing them, as I dreaded having to get a zombie as far as possible to play them. So the way I do it is, in the early rounds, it's best to do it, but it's easier with Director's Cut because you can open up to that area earlier, so you can do it on like round 2. But in between rounds, it's usually not that bad. Like I usually get, you know, you get enough time for like 1 or 2 games of Rings of Saturn basketball, maybe a couple games of the Black Hole game. And then you can obviously do the Neil challenges for tickets. You can do the roller coaster, and I think you can pick up tickets from zombies too. They drop them sometimes. So I don't know. I was okay with it, but I get what you're saying.
To me!
Oh god, we're dead. We're dead. Give me that gun.
Hell yes!
Yes. Yes. Oh, how? Oh, because we have frontline. I forgot frontline was like OP. What the fuck is that? Oh. Yeah. That's the special ability of this gun. I totally forgot about that. How do you activate it though? I don't even know how you activate that shit. I have no clue how I activated that, but it was pretty cool. I don't know. I do wish they would make zombies not target you when you are playing games to get tickets. No, I do agree with that, yeah. I've found ways to manage it, but it should definitely not. They shouldn't hit you while you're playing games. I do agree. I think Shaolin might be my second favorite map in that game. Most people probably say Rave, but I'm a Shaolin lover. About to download this game for the first time. Any advice? It depends. Are you playing zombies or multiplayer? I would say for zombies, I mean, you're only gonna have the final Reich, and I think, I don't know, is Groston House unlocked for you? Oh shit, yeah. What is this extra ability? I don't even know how it happens, but it's pretty cool. Oh, we're dead. That's okay. I don't want to use my self-revive token, so I'm gonna end the game. What was I saying? If you're playing zombies for the first time, you are gonna need some guides for stuff. Like if you want to do the Easter eggs, obviously. Well, actually, the Final Reich's casual quest, you don't need a guide for. You can play it. It's basically like directed mode from BO6, but a lot better. And when it comes to multiplayer, I don't really have any specific tips. I get PPSH is probably the best gun, or I don't know. People say that, but I don't know. People say the bar as well, but I think they nerfed it. All right. I want to play one more game of multiplayer, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna we'll see what the damages are like, right? We'll see what lobby. If we can get like a really good lobby, we'll stay. If it's bad, we'll just leave and we'll call it quits. Because I do have to get going. I've been streaming for way longer than I was planning to. Because I was having fun. I just stream longer when I have fun. What gun was that? I want to look up what the ability was. The MG15. Let me know when you find out, because I'm actually curious too. I think it's called the MG15, something like that. I gotta go back to play Dying Light, man. They updated the recent Dying Light. We're not doing that on stream, but I'm just, you know, just saying. Maybe we shouldn't play domination. Maybe that's why we're getting fucked up. All the noobs are going to be playing team deathmatch, right? Isn't that like how it works?
You ready for a challenge, sir?
50 kills.
I would...
What map we gonna get? Something good, please, I hope. Also, do a new class. I don't know, man. It was hard to tell what's good and bad in this game. What's like a really good... I just have no idea which of these are good, man. I don't know. There's so many guns in this game. I kind of liked how this gun felt. What map? Ardennes Forest? Ardennes? I think it's Ardennes Forest, actually. Have you seen Left 4 Dead themed custom map on BO3? Actually, I haven't. Left 4 Dead was really fun. World War 2 was always one of my favorite multiplayers. Been loving your Dexter reaction lately. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate that. I'm having fun with that show. It's so good. Such a good show. Okay, hopefully this goes well. I don't know if it will. If it's a rough lobby, then we might back out. But we'll see, man. We'll see.
We need reinforcements.
We'll see what happens.
We have fire superiority.
Okay, I'm not sure about this gun. It's a little weak.
Counterintelligence airborne. Engaging enemy aircraft. Recon airborne. Searching for targets.
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. That was just a bad situation to be in. I should have put a suppressor on the MP40. I think that would have been a good class to go with. Dude, we're getting smoked. I mean, we're not doing bad. Like, we haven't been doing bad at all today, to be honest, except for like one lobby maybe. But like, we're just not getting streaks, and to me that's bad. So like, nope. 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 Yeah, I don't like this gun. I'm not liking this gun. It's not working for me. Not working for me at all. That's a shit gun. We're rocking PPSH. It just felt so weak.
Fighter aircraft approaching target.
They spawned back here. Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
Recon airborne.
The guy over there.
Mortar team in position,
Nice.
awaiting target information.
Get out of here. No!
Recon flight concluded. Sending motor rounds. Zone and sweep.
Nice. Push him back, push him back. Grab this. Reload. Don't want to switch spawns just yet. fucking, we were doing so good too. That was at least a 8 kill streak. It wasn't that crazy, but no, but that's why I'm like weirded out though, because it felt like it was like a 20 kill streak, but for some reason it was probably not even close to that because we didn't even get paratroopers. I think it was probably a 10 kill streak is my guess. Yeah, I think paratroopers is 12, so I think it was a 10 kill streak. Oh my god, man. We were doing real good though.
Recon aircraft ready. Recon airborne.
18 and 6, it was okay.
Pressure. This victory will be
Oh, adios mio. I look. I know it's like gambling, but we have to do another game. But I think I'll probably cut it off after the next one. You know, I'll probably cut it off. The effect happens when you expend your entire magazine. Oh, and it makes a force field that stuns and damages. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's interesting. These lobbies looking like BO6 right now. Honestly, they kind of are. It's like the best players are out here. This lobby wasn't that bad though. I felt like it was chiller. It feels weird seeing COD gameplay without crossover characters like Ninja Turtles or Squid Game stuff. Yeah, this game didn't have a lot of like crazy cosmetics. Some of their camos were a little out there, but I don't have a problem with it. I don't normally have a problem with that type of cosmetics regardless, but I do think some BO6 stuff is taking it too far. Like the Beavis and Butthead I think is too far because it's like it's not even the same art style anymore of the game. It's like, come on. What are we doing? Let's put a suppressor on that bad boy. Bad boy. I want to do all the IW Easter eggs and the Skull and Bones quest for the first time before BO7 comes out. Spaceland was fun, so excited. So the Ghosts and Skulls quests, I'll just warn you right now, a lot of them are hard. Like the Spaceland one's not that bad. Raven Red Ones one is extremely hard. The Attack of the Radioactive Thing one is extremely hard. The Challenge Shuffle one's easier. Same with Beast from Beyond. But two of those maps have really hard Ghosts and Skulls. Easter egg wise though, Raven Red Woods is pretty easy. It's probably the easiest in the game. Shaolin and Attack are complicated, but they're really not that hard. They're just really complex. Like they're not, you know, simple. I don't want to play Shipment. And the Beast from Beyond is only really hard because of the boss fight, but everything else is not that bad.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy team.
I understand why zombies would hit you in the ticket earning games, but at least let me play the Activision retro games uninterrupted. Even then, they could have made it like, well, I guess there already is a limit to how many games you can play, so I don't know. They could have been like, oh, you can only do, you know, 3 games per round or something like that, and just but let you play it uninterrupted, you know. But yeah, definitely with the Activision games, I don't know why those are even there if you can't, unless you get a friend to hold a zombie, you're not playing those. Dude, what is happening in these lobbies? It is like actually insane how much less aim assist there is in this game than the newer CODs. Because like in the newer CODs, I'm like laser beaming everyone, but now I'm like I can barely aim. Like aim assist has essentially turned us into shittier COD players. It's made us so much worse when we go back to the OGs. Dude, I haven't gotten a single kill in like 10 minutes. What is going on? I don't want to play Shipment to begin with, to be honest. Shipment's fun in this game, but like I'm trying to get on streaks here, so probably not the best map for it. Okay. Team Deathmatch. Is anyone playing ranked on this? I doubt it, but it would be funny if someone was. 99% of players quit before getting their ball turret gunner. Oh, Dunkirk? Oh, airship? No. Oh no. Okay, it's a DLC map. That excites me. But we got 4 level 1000s in this lobby. If they're on the other team, it's game over, folks. This is a really cool map. It's a DLC map. I wanted to play some DLC maps, so that excites me. But what the fuck? Exclusive Ace says the aim assist has been virtually unchanged since the Golden Era. Really? Okay, it does not feel that way, but you know, he's probably he knows his stuff. So there's something else causing it then for sure, right? Maybe there's more recoil in these games. I don't know. I got no clue. Because there is no way that it is easier to aim in. It's so much easier to aim in newer games, bro. It's so easy. This game, it feels insane. I'm gonna use the Volk. This map is so awesome though. There's a giant blimp that you can go inside of. I think it was a DLC 4 map actually. Oh no. Okay, at least they properly balanced the lobby so 2 of the level 1000s are on each team, but I don't think we're getting any streaks if we're going to be playing against level 1000s. These dudes have no life this game. I'm like prestige 5 in this game, I think. Thought there was going to be a guy coming around there. That's why I threw that.
Recon aircraft ready.
Run.
Recon airborne.
It's a very weird map, but I'm having fun with it.
Recon aloft. We have
I don't know where to go. This way, maybe? He thought. He thought.
Throwing grenade.
He thought as well.
Recon flight concluded. Team in position.
What was that guy doing? Okay, I don't like this situation that we're in right now. We are hella exposed. I hate this position we're in right now. I actually hate this. Go, 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 go. Oh! We're in the airship. I have no idea where they are. I'm just gonna throw that everywhere. No! What does this airship even do? Can you control it? We need 2 more kills for paratroopers, bro. 2 more. No. I need a gun, bro. I'm almost out of ammo. Fuck. We gotta head out. Nice, this is a good gun. Nice. Dude.
There's one in the open. Pinned down. Azon bomb mission underway.
Are you fucking joking me? Are you fucking joking me?
I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna go insane. Oh. See, but doing this is what's like the fun of COD though. Like I love going like trying to go for streaks. That's like my thing. But it only works when the streaks are fun. And I think that the Baltar gun is really fun in this game.
Incoming enemy artillery. Get to cover. Enemy Enemy mortar fire incoming. Fall back.
Yeah, I think this game's gonna end before we can do anything, but whatever. We had one chance and we blew it. Is that guy serious? He's level 1000 and he's sitting in a corner with a shotgun. How do you sleep at night doing that? I don't know. I say that as I drop shot. Is ranked even still available? I have no clue, to be honest. I don't know if they're... Yeah, I'm not sure if the PC player base will be a lot bigger because of Game Pass. It might. I got a game of Casino in the other day in BO4, which was cool. Don't get many DLC games. Every time I get a DLC map, it's so cool because it's like, you just, yeah, like I said, you never see those anymore. And that's why I really wanted these games to come to Game Pass, is because, look, even if people don't have the DLC, because the DLC doesn't come with Game Pass, you're still gonna get more DLC maps more likely, just because more people are gonna be playing, and those people might have the DLC, and the people who get this game through Game Pass might be encouraged to get the DLC, so I don't know.
Great work. They are in full retreat.
Don't want you hating on BO7 Zombies Expert. You should know it's a test game to make Vanguard Zombies 2 as good as possible. All right. Look, hear me out. We will play another game if it's a good map, okay? If it's not, maybe we won't. Well, to be fair, Untilco, in terms of like stuff like the color, that's not really an engine thing. Treyarch, technically, they could do whatever they want. I mean, I don't know if Infinity Ward's holding them back in other ways, but the engine is really just like the tools used to make the game. It doesn't really have anything to do with like the coloring of the game, like the saturation and stuff. But you do have a point, though, just in general, like that engine does, it maybe is restricting them in some ways. So I would like to see some changes there as well. I do agree. But they could technically still make it colorful even with this engine. They just choose not to for whatever reason. I mean, some of the maps are colorful. Like, there's a couple MW3 maps that are really colorful. I think if you didn't leave that airship for ammo, you would have gotten paratroopers. Probably, because I could have gotten a couple kills with those. Anthropod? Oh, please, let's play Anthropod. Anthropoid, whatever how you pronounce it. Dude, we're like only getting DLC map. Vote for Anthropoid. 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 Yes. Yes. Oh no, it's no. Vote for Anthropoid. No. They're just fucking with me at this point now. There we go. Nice. I honestly don't remember this map. That's why I want to play it, because it's a DLC map. I probably played this map like less than 5 times. I don't even remember it. Oh, dude, it looks cool. I don't know. I've never played this. I feel like I played this map like literally less than 5 times. I don't recognize it that well. And getting games on maps I barely play is fun. Oh. Is crossplay enabled? No, I don't think they'll ever enable crossplay in the games before MW 2019. I wish they would, but I don't even know if that's possible. Maybe it's possible. Who knows? I'm using the Volk again. This gun is my baby. My baby. Okay, the only issue is I don't know this map, like I said, so I recognize it sort of, but I've, like I said, barely played it. It's a gorgeous looking map, though. Oh, there's water? I didn't even know there was water. Where the hell is everyone? Running around with shields? What is going on? Let me pick up that You got to pick up a second gun as soon as possible so you never run into a situation where you run out of ammo. Oh my god. I gotta mute the chat. How do you mute? Oh, there we go. Damn it!
We need reinforcements.
Yeah, there's a little bit of swimming in this game, but it's not like significant. It's not like BO3 where you can like shoot underwater and stuff. And you kind of just like, there's a little animation there. It's not really like swimming. Dude, the ride shields are so annoying.
Enemy recon
I'm gonna be here all night. You might be right. You might be right. Get away! Remove the ride shield, bro. I know this game is 8 years old, but I'm gonna go DM Sledgehammer Games and tell them to remove ride shields from this game. Like, I don't know why people actually use them though. Like, how do you have fun doing that? I don't get it. Commander Division is best one. Which one is that again? I don't even remember. I use Armored pretty much all the time. I should try out some of the other ones, but I just don't. I want to stay in this lobby though, because this is like the DLC lobby. Like everyone here, I guess, has the DLC maps, which is why we're finding DLC maps. Whoa. Okay, but this lobby sucks though because the enemy team is literally not moving. They're literally sitting in the back of their spawns like this. Like, unless you're on a streak, why are you doing that? If it turns out experts from Canada, I'll be shocked. The fact that I just said Canada instead of Canada, I think tells you all you need to know. I think that tells you all you need to know. You know what's funny? I haven't heard him say sorry, so he might be from Canada. You know what's so funny? I say sorry like a Canadian sometimes, not because I am Canadian, because I'm not, but because I've been watching How I Met Your Mother recently, and the one character, Robin, in it is Canadian, so she says it like that, and so I've been saying it like that just instinctually, but like, I'm not Canadian, no. But sometimes I say sorry, just like randomly, like just for fun. Sorry. Do you like the movement on this game? The running is a little slow, but I enjoy the gunplay speed. I think, yeah, overall it's not terrible because the ADS and like the sprint to fire, that's all pretty good. But yeah, the movement is pretty slow. It works for the game though. It's trying to be like a World War II shooter. I get it. It's fine. But yeah, it's not my I prefer faster movement personally, which is why this is not one of my favorite multiplayers ever. It's still good though. You know, it's pretty good.
They're moving.
It's just not, you know, like Black Ops 4 movement I think is some of my favorite because it's like, it's fast, but it's still boots on the ground. I mean, I like advanced movement too. It's just, if you're talking boots on the ground games, I think BO4 has some of my favorite movement. I mean, BO6 on movement is fine. I don't hate it as much as other people do, but it sometimes is a little clunky. And I think that's just maybe the servers being a little unstable, but I don't know. Sometimes I'll like jitter around all weirdly. I'm only staying in this lobby because it's a DLC map. That's the only reason. Because I gotta tell you, this is a terrible lobby. Let's snipe someone. What is this dumb sight on this thing? Oh, I didn't know Ace was from Canada. We need to organize a COD Ghost DLC map revival day. Yo, if they, oh man, dude, those DLC maps I miss so badly. I don't like Ghost. I think Ghost is a pretty bad multiplayer, but Those DLC maps are so good that I don't give a shit.
Recon airborne.
You know, Infinity Ward better start remastering some of those ghost maps, by the way. That should be what they do in MW4. I want to see Fog come back. Dude, if Fog came back, oh, that'd be so good. Expert looks like he has some Irish blood in him. I don't even think I have a pinch of Irish in me. Not even a pinch. I do kind of look that way though. You're not wrong. No, I'm a Italian, German, and Jamaican. I'm not even kidding about that last one, by the way. I'm not even kidding. Just a little bit though. Just a little bit. A little hint of it. Probably mostly Italian and German though. You got a Call of Duty tier list? I mean, not like I don't like have one on me right now, but no. I'll tell you right now though, my top. It's hard to say because like when we're talking full games, it's harder to rank those versus ranking the multiplayers or like the zombies separately. Do you want me to rank the full game or like zombies and multiplayer like separately? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go through the whole ranking right now because I can't do it off the top of my head, but I can at least give you like a top 5 and then like a bottom 5 or something like that. I can tell you right now, BO3 is number 1 for zombies, multiplayer, full game, whatever. BO3 is number 1. Number 1. Oh, we're not getting any DLC maps no more. Oh, somebody came in here and ruined the party. What was I saying? BO3 is number 1. I think BO4 is number 2 at this point. Which I love BO4. Infinite Warfare. This is crazy to some people, but might be number 3. It depends on the mode. If we're talking full game, I think maybe Infinite Warfare. But if we're talking just multiplayer, I think BO2 might be next. BO2, BO3, BO4, Infinite Warfare are my top 4. Let's just say that. Those are the only S tier Call of Duties in my opinion. Pretty much for every mode except for campaign, obviously, because BO3's campaign is not good. But for multiplayer and zombies, yes, those 4 CODs are all S tier. And the full game. Oh, this is a DLC map. Oh, okay. It's not a good DLC map though. This is probably my least favorite DLC map. This map is cheeks. It's not horrible. It's just not that. It's not that great. It is pretty cool though because if you've seen the Dunkirk movie, it actually kind of resembles that movie a bit, which is actually interesting because it came out the same year as that movie did. This map. Well, I guess this game did. Well, I guess the map came out a year after actually. Whatever. But it's pretty cool. It's obviously a real location. It's not based on the movie. It's just, you know, it's based on a true event. You say you look kind of Italian. Just a little bit here or there. See, this is what I hate about this map. There's just this giant beach of just open space. I mean, it's pretty fun for like search and destroy, but I don't know. I don't think this works that well in regular modes. Whenever there's a bad map, like a map's bad for domination and team deathmatches, it's usually really good for search. Like Piccadilly is a good example. Piccadilly is so bad in every mode except for domination. Oh no! That is okay. Oh my god. Where the hell am I getting shot? Oh! I'm kind of like losing my mind right now, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. Like, fucking losing it. But you know what? A good Call of Duty will do that to you. Because it means you care. You know, I said this once. The worst feeling in playing a Call of Duty is if you don't care. If you just like, you don't care if you're doing good. You don't care if you're doing bad. You're just playing. Like, at least when you're like enjoying the game, you're either really happy or really frustrated. Kind of just depends on how you're doing, obviously. But if you just don't care, maybe you don't like the game. My bottom 5 though: Modern Warfare 2019, Modern Warfare 2 2022, Ghosts. I don't know the order. I'm just kind of throwing them out there. World at War. Sorry. World at War is overrated. And then what would be the other one? Probably Vanguard, but you could make the argument of I'm not a fan of the original MW3. I'm just not. I tried to like that game. I love the campaign, but that multiplayer, I'm just not. I just don't think it's that good. I don't know. It's a hot take, but I don't know. I'm just not that interested in it. Oh my goodness. Imagine if IW said MW4 will feature a COD Ghost map. People will instantly think the game is gonna suck due to how awful the base maps were, even if they only brought back the good. Well, that's why they don't announce it. Like, don't say you're gonna bring back Ghost maps. Just bring them, and I'm sure people wouldn't mind if they were the good ones. Because obviously, like Fog, even the people who hate Ghosts, they can admit that Fog was a goated map. So like, if they were to announce, oh, new season, we're gonna add Fog from COD Ghosts, everyone would be fine with that. Fog, Bayview, Departed, Departed, Mutiny, all those maps are great. There's an Egypt map in there too called like Pharaoh or something. All right, I'm heading out. This is kind of just I'm trying to get this ball turret gunner, but we're getting like the worst lobbies ever. But you know what? We could try just one more lobby though. We could try one more. Just to test the wall. I'm literally just dipping my foot in. Oh my god, it put me in the same lobby. That's a sign. I'm sorry, it put me in the same lobby. That's a sign that we need to end the stream. We've been streaming for 4 hours. This is gone longer than it should have. But it's because I want to get this ball turret, man. Okay, no, to be fair, I could try one more time. Because it's not gonna stop. It's not gonna hurt if I do, you know? It's not gonna hurt. Wasteland spiritual successor. He'll confirm better than TDM? Probably, but... Egypt? Egypt? Oh, now we have to play, bro. Are you kidding me? We got Egypt? Now that's an even bigger sign. Just give me one more day. If they don't vote for Egypt, I swear this is the stupidest group of players of all time. If they don't vote for Egypt. How do you see Egypt and you don't vote for... Why is everyone leaving? It's Egypt. What are we doing? Yo, vote for Egypt. It's the better map here. The other map sucks cheeks. Vote for Egypt. You gotta vote for Egypt, guys. Trust me. One map's goated, the other map, it appears 20 times a day anyways. Egypt, you get once in a lifetime. The other map, you don't. You don't get the other map. There you go. I appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate it. None of them vote. Like, literally one other guy voted. He voted for... How do you vote for Ardennes Forest over Egypt, bro? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Dude, so many people have probably left this stream thinking I'm done because I keep saying I'm done, and then they probably leave, and then I just continue. Oh my god. This actually has to be my last game though. Like, it actually has to be. I can't.
Eliminate the enemy.
It's a 3v3 as well. Everyone left. Why did they leave because of Egypt? Who would leave because of Egypt? I don't understand that. That's a puzzling decision. Let's use the PPSH. PPSH on Egypt. So yeah, I would have loved the zombies map themed around this, but apparently not. Okay, people are joining. Nice. This is a very close quarters map, which is good for me. I'm using an SMG. Ah! I don't think I've ever seen someone play a game against real players on this map before. That's a good point. I probably played it like less than 10 times in my life. Because like I said, I didn't play a lot of World War II during its life cycle. I played more of it like later on, so couldn't get the DLC maps as easily. Oh! The weirdest sounding PPSH. Well, to be fair, it's got a suppressor. But it does still sound kind of weird. Ow! Oh my god, we're playing against literal Satan right now. Like, I don't know, man. Like, what the hell is that thing in them? Is that a beetle? I think it is a beetle. Dude, you know how cool an Egypt map would be with Egypt special enemies? Like imagine it literally, or not, what am I talking about? Beetle special enemies. Like imagine beetles running at you, like full-sized beetles that you have to shoot. Now that would be some crazy shit. And you know what would be the boss fight of the game? That giant ass cat thing. Where is that? The giant cat statue would be a real cat. Would attack you. That thing over there. That's not the cat. What am I talking about? That's something else. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's not a cat. What am I talking about? Oh my god. Why? What is everyone doing? Camping in their spawn? With trip mines? Oh, I love the headshot hit marker sound. What is this? I didn't even know this was a spot. Someone's gonna drop in there. No? Thought I heard someone. I thought this was gonna be a fun map to play, but apparently nobody's moving, so I don't think that helps. And then one guy's using a launcher because he hates me. That sounds mortifying, not the Beatles being in Egypt. You live kind of close to Egypt, right? Am I mistaken there? I think you live kind of close to Egypt. I don't know about close, but like closer than I do at least. Have you been to Egypt? I definitely would assume it's scorching hot there. That's like how it's always presented, is like just scorching hot.
We're breaking their backs.
Oh, this is not going well. I was all excited to play this map, and nobody's moving. What could you? How could you? What compels you to load up COD multiplayer to just sit in a corner? Which must be what's going on, because I don't know, like, where the hell is everybody? Is it on Game Pass now? Yes. What's up, Viral Edge? Multiplayer music is so fire. I know. It's so good. I just don't know where they are. Oh, this was the dude using the crossbow. Oh my god. It's got explosive tips on it and shoots out 3 at once. I gotta use this on someone. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, I hit him with it. That is so annoying. If I got hit with that, I'd be so pissed.
Excuse me, what?
I do like this map, though. Like, it's a good map. We just got a shit lobby. Full of people who don't know how to... Like, they literally, their thumbs don't work. Like, they just don't... Actually, I don't think they've discovered the fact that they actually could use the thumbsticks. Like, they just haven't discovered that. No, 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 no.
Recon aircraft scrambled. Recon searching for targets.
At least we got a UAV now.
Well, it doesn't even matter.
Yes, I've been to Egypt. Almost robbed twice. Fell from a horse in the middle of the desert. God damn. You see, I wouldn't be having that. It's about a 3-hour flight from where I live. Oh, it's not too bad. Wait, what? Oh, that's the UAV. I was like, wait, am I up in a plane right now? What? I forgot the UAV looks like that in this game. I was so confused. Oh my god. You think it's unrealistic for the specialist to return one day in COD?
Enemy recon aircraft in the air.
I would say anytime soon, yes. Just because so many people hated them. I get why. I mean, I didn't like how they were implemented that much either, but I think they could be implemented well in the future if they change it so the specialist weapons are turned into like a 4th score streak, and then the abilities are all passive that you get. So I think that would make the most sense. Would they ever do it though? Probably not, especially with like how much money they make from like the operators and the bundles and the collab stuff, because I mean, you could do collab stuff still with specialists. It would just be harder to do it. Like how are you gonna add 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and have them somehow like be their own specialists? You know, I don't know. I guess they could, but it would be weird. You could also give existing specialists in the game like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle skin, but then it would just look weird. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I would like to see them back though. I like the specialists. Just they need to be implemented better though. I had a fantastic time there. Literally one of the guys that was gonna rob me was working in the cinema. Oh, damn.
We have fire superiority.
Used to watch the Walking Dead spin-offs. Yeah, I've watched all of them. All the ones that have come out. I post about them on my movie channel. Josh Duhamel, who's in the campaign of World War II and Transformers, lives in the same area as me. Oh, really? Haven't got to meet him yet. Saw him walk by last year at an event. That's pretty cool. Which, I feel like I know what you're talking about, but does he play, is it Pierce in this game? Because I think I remember him being in Transformers, but I could be wrong about that.
Enemy recon aircraft in the
Yeah, all right. We're not getting the ball turner this game. All turret. This is just a, like, I don't know what this lobby was, what was going on here. That's why I feel like you can't judge a map on your first time playing it, because if you get a bad lobby, it's not really the full experience. You know, you have to play it at least like 5 to 10 times to like get a good feel of it. Because like I like this map. I've played it before. It flows well. But like when people aren't moving, it's not gonna flow well, obviously. And these enemy team is literally like, I don't know what they're doing. I've been running in circles, not finding anyone, but it's not the map's fault. It's like I've played this map before and like it's been really crazy.
Recon aircraft ready. Recon airborne searching for targets.
Recon airborne searching for the targets. Oh, all of a sudden I start getting a bunch of kills when the game's about to end, of course. Of course.
Excellent work.
Oh yeah, I hope there's robots in BO7. There'll be a lot of robots in that game. Field upgrades need to go. They're so boring. Yeah, I agree. I think, well, okay. Field upgrades in multiplayer, like if you're gonna do specialists, that would be the only thing replacing field upgrades. Otherwise, I think it makes sense to have them. I just think they need to change up how they're executed, you know? More interesting field upgrades for sure. Like, I'm assuming the active camo and visibility things are going to be one of those field upgrades in BO7. But zombies, they should bring back specialist weapons for sure. You think BO4 was the last game with its own personality before the war zonification? For the most part, but I think there's elements of BO6 and like some of the other games recently that do have their own personality. It's just like, it's not enough. You know what I mean? Just not nearly enough. Speaking of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, did you know in Injustice 2 you can get all the turtles for $5 and each of them have their own unique movesets? Actually, yes. I used to play that game a lot. I don't know if I actually bought them though. I feel like I don't remember ever playing as them, so maybe I never got them. Oh no, what are they doing to me, man? I gotta get going, but they're giving me DLC maps again. I want to play them. I want to play them. They're giving me DLC maps. Those are not going to come by that frequently. You're never going to get to play these DLC maps that frequently again. Because I mean, even though I know it's on Game Pass probably for a while and maybe hopefully forever, but you know, this will probably be the day where the most amount of people are playing, you know? Yeah, I'll be streaming for the Season 4 Reloaded update. Probably not right away though, because I'm seeing Jurassic World Rebirth Wednesday morning, so I'm probably going to be a bit late to it, but that's okay. What's your main in Injustice 2? I feel like I didn't really have like a main, but I definitely used Wonder Woman a lot. There was someone else that I really love to use. I forget who. I mean, Batman I used a lot just for because it's Batman, but I feel like I definitely used Wonder Woman. Oh no, Joker and Harley Quinn I use a lot. I definitely use them a lot. There was one other one that I used a lot though. I want to say it was another Batman villain, but I can't remember who.
Mission begins now. Remember your training.
It was Joker, Harley Quinn. I don't know. I'll think about it eventually. It definitely wasn't Grodd. I used to sometimes use Grodd as a joke, but it definitely was not him. Oh, Scarecrow, I think. It might have been Scarecrow. Scarecrow is cool. Ah! Yeah, Harley Quinn was fun. Remember like the hog ability? Is it a hog or is it a hyena? Whatever her like animal is that she like has that just like runs straight forward. I used to always spam that. And it would just piss people off, man. I was one of those.
We have the lead.
Bro, this map's pretty cool. I think most of the DLC maps in this game are pretty good. But, I don't know. This is still a lobby as before. It's not going to be a great game, probably. I don't know who these players are, but they are the most boring players to play against I've ever had the displeasure of experiencing. Oh yeah, this game's definitely pretty active today. I've been finding lobbies on like random playlists. Like you can get lobbies on pretty much anything. Maybe not anything, but most game modes. Oh my god, what is he doing? There we go. That was so satisfying to get that headshot. Nope.
Recon aircraft ready.
All right. All right.
Recon aloft. We have eyes in the sky.
Did you hear Steam is finally coming to Xbox Series X this year? I was under the impression it was going to happen like with the next Xbox. Is it actually happening this year? Because that's crazy. I would love that. Because honestly, like, I mean, it depends how it works. I don't know how well it's going to play, though. That's my only worry. Like, if there's a bit of a delay or something, I don't really know how it's going to work. I hope it's, like, very smooth, and you could literally just play any Steam game on your Xbox.
Recon flight concluded.
Is there a guy over here? No. Oh, for sure there's going to be a guy over here.
Searching for targets.
Oh my god. I main Donatello for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Green Lantern, and Sub-Zero as well. That game was amazing. I really loved it too. I'm a fan of those fighting games for the most part. Mortal Kombat X was great. I didn't play a lot of Mortal Kombat 11, so I don't really know how good it was, to be honest. And Mortal Kombat 1 I never bought. I should have gotten it, but I just never did for some reason. I think it's because I used to play with my friends a lot, and like those games aren't as fun if you're playing without friends, I guess, you know. I guess if you're playing like the, you know, ranked modes and stuff, they can be kind of fun, but I don't know. I didn't play them as much once they stopped playing it. But I'm definitely gonna get that Invincible versus game. That looks really fun. It's another Mortal Kombat style fighting game. playing World War II on a Monday night, you are bound to find these players eventually. It's not even like these players are like really good. They're just like boring. Like, I don't know. It's weird to, it's hard to say. Like they're like that guy's using a crossbow with explosive bolts. Another guy was using a launcher. Another guy was not moving. So it's just like, it's just not gonna make for a fun experience.
Bomb mission underway.
What seems odd to me is that wouldn't Spider-Man be playable on Xbox? That's the thing. I don't know if there's gonna be like restrictions on that, as like some games will be available, but some won't. I have no clue. Definitely curious though. He thought. He thought.
Enemy recon aircraft observed.
And I thought. All right. Honestly, I've been streaming too long. It's if I don't leave this lobby now, I will never leave. So I gotta get going. I have a whole long video I gotta record tonight. I appreciate everyone checking out the stream though. It was fun to play this today. I definitely want to do some more multiplayer streams. Maybe even of World War II, maybe of other CODs, who knows. So I'll see you all later.